Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I,
Hello?
Atreides, was never born.
Was planning on being live hours ago. However, my brain decided it wanted to have a brutal migraine. So we got a little delayed. I get the most annoying migraines too. Where like my vision gets all blotted out. But I mean, as referred to as silent migraines. And then after that subsides, I get a very, very loud one. Haven't had one that severe in a very long time. Anywho, we're live now. I think I've got... I need to go back to the basin. I think I've got the whole base situation figured out. I think. I don't have it. Oops. Grab my scout thopter. Also need to stop by the city and my taxes. Go get this stuff done. Can't tell, I'm quite out of it after that fucking migraine, dude. That was wild. It's been years since I've had one that brutal, not crippling. So, as expected, I knew what was going to happen when I uploaded the video, but the video I posted recently has gotten a lot of mixed feedback in the comments. I knew it was going to be kind of a, I don't want to say like controversial thing, but definitely something that would like rub people the wrong way. And those specific people are, you know, the loudest minorities on either side of PvE and PvP. And it's interesting to me seeing how often both the PvPers and the PvEers are like, oh no, just what they advertised initially isn't what we got. And I'm like, both are kind of right. Kind of. Not really. But they both say it to suit what their argument is. And I just find it wildly funny. It's just... everybody wants their cake and eat it too, but... That's so weird. That phrasing is kind of weird too. Cake and eat it too. I guess like if you're baking it, everybody, like, it would be like baking a cake. You can't have the cake and eat it at the same time, because then you'll no longer have the cake after you eat it, but such a conflicting amount of feedback in the comment section. Something I do find really dumb that they have set up is how they did private servers. Why would they force people who do private servers to be connected to other servers in the deep desert? You know? I feel like that should be like an opt-in setting for those who have a private server. Is anything damaged? Let's see if I got it figured out, man. I threw up a discussion thing. We got it figured out. Got it figured out. Things aren't breaking. Okay, well, those are already broken, but things aren't breaking. Oh my god, it's so stupid. So apparently, they just straight up said that don't use cave walls as actual walls because it won't function as actual protection from storms. What up, Osiris? Apparently the devs straight up said that. I'm like, excuse me? Why? I guess it's too annoying to code? I don't know, but apparently you gotta set up your own base walls within a rock wall for it to actually count as protection. Doing deep desert runs now? Nice, nice. I appear to have sparked quite a bit of ire with people on that last video, but it was kind of the point. And get some discussion going. There are some strongly opinioned individuals regarding deep desert, and some viewpoints I can understand, others I'm like, okay, bud. I'm alright. What did I come back here to do? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, compactor. Just gonna have to make the Mach 4. Why not have the Mach 5 unlocked? Ain't no way. Or is there just a Mach 6? Currently getting some titanium. And are you struggling with it? Are you in a PvE section, or are you actually out in the PvP area? Oh, right, there is no Mach 5 compactor. Only the unique one. It's kind of annoying. Well, I guess we'll just make Mach 4 unique. Oh boy, look at all that aluminum cooked up. I think I'm only going to cook up 300 of the aluminum, make a duraluminum. Shit's so scarce even in the PvP area. Do you know where my base is out in the deep desert? Because there's a lot. I mean, it's probably been farmed out the ass over there, but I haven't looked in my section yet. I haven't bothered trying to farm the titanium and whatnot. There's one person that was in the comment section of the video that I made where it was like, oh well, now we're having to with it so condensed, we're having to resort to farming at like 4 a.m., which isn't practical for a lot of people. I'm like, it was kind of like that before. Imagine the nodes being farmed during peak hours because they're more accessible. crazy concept. I know. I don't know, man. People seem to struggle with change. I think that's what it amounts to. A lot of people don't adapt. They're like, this is what I had my headset on when I got the game, and now it's not that. I'm upset. Alright. Some are like, it's understandably so. Others, I'm like, okay. Oh, right. That's a bit excessive. Okay, I needed 2762 of my monies. I guess technically I should just take it all over there and drop it in the bank, huh? Yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna pay off my taxes real quick. Look at me being an upstanding Iraqi citizen paying my taxes. I don't want to give my... I guess it doesn't really matter giving away my base location, but... if you go to H6, I think? H6-ish, there is 3 islands there that kind of like go in a kind of a somewhat... well, it's more like a C shape with all 6, but on the southern end is where I'm set up. The northern end has some more rocks, and last I looked, there was my base and a Harco base at that island. And then before the update, there were 2 bases up north. But there's a lot of titanium nodes over there. Probably farmed to nothing right now, but maybe worth a peep. I'll take a gander after I go pay my taxes. I think I'm gonna withhold my full-on opinion of the Deep Desert change until I see what it looks like next week. Because I'm sure they're getting a lot of backlash with how it's currently set up, but I think if they put just a few more nodes out in the PvE area, albeit camped by a lot of groups, or built over, they really should put a build block over nodes. Swear I've been there. I'll check again. And it's, well, the activity in Deep Desert spiked dramatically since the update. People are building over nodes. Yeah, I think that should be addressed. There should be build blocks on nodes. You know? Build blocks, and then, I don't know if you can set up any stake claim expansions on a base in Deep Desert, but that should not be allowed in Deep Desert as well. I don't know if it is, but if it is, it should remove the ability to build block nodes. I think that would help tremendously. Yeah, activity in Deep Desert, like, probably quadrupled since the update. Because before, it was pretty dead. It wasn't the Deep Desert, it was the Dead Desert. That would be a nightmare for them to manage, since we can live in open sand and these rock formations are tight-fitting. They would have to rework how... like, they already have to rework how these Deep Desert tiles look to begin with. So... I don't know how you would work around that. a nightmare for them to manage since we can't live in the open sand. And these rock formations are tight-fitting as it is for 20 servers of people. Right. Right. It would be really hard to manage a build block for nodes, but maybe if rumors are true, they should address it like how they have it set up for if someone's blocking a main road with their base. Apparently you can report that. Allegedly, I don't know how true that is. That's just what I've heard.
Welcome.
So maybe it should be the same for...
Or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris
I love
would
how
you
this
like
guy
to
talks.
deposit?
Say it every time, but I just love it. I don't know, man. I'm racking my brain as to how they could manage it, because like having bases out in the deep desert's good. Well, I guess if you really want a node and you want to get rid of a base that's built over a node, get the las gun, take the motherfucker down, make it your base. Oh no, man. As far as like managing people building over it, because that is a huge issue. And even in the PvE sections, it should not be permitted to build in those. Build like that. But how you could balance or manage that, that's... Other than rethinking how they have the deep desert tiles looking, like maybe there should just be more areas where there's like less nodes and just more so a building location. Or they just make it a reportable offense, but then again, how do you know it's reportable if, like, how would you know the node's there? Unless, well, I guess unless you saw the node prior. I don't know. That's a tough one. It is a very, it's like a tightrope act on a string of floss, dude. Managing this deep desert stuff, it is... I don't know. It's gonna be a struggle. The amount of people that are like, oh, this is the, we got false advertisement for the game. Like, what are you talking about? As far as like endgame stuff, it is insane how much both sides are saying that too. PvE and PvP. And to think a live service game wouldn't adjust as time goes on is incredibly naive as well. Alright, I'm gonna scoot on back to the deep desert once I get my assault thopter. Let's be real, my assault thopter is not an assault thopter, it's a cargo thopter. Found 4 nodes at H6. That's not bad. That's better than nothing. But there's here, I'll go take a peek out there too. I'll be there in a minute. There should be, if you're using a buggy, that's a lot. But there should be about, I want to say like 6 to 8 nodes for the southern portion of that section, and then the same up north. Watching from start to X speed, ETA 7 minutes, oh my god. How about the only non-cluster servers, public, deep desert instances are PvP only? Astro A Classic? The Priv? The private server clusters are ghost towns? Really? I think there needs to be more adjustability for private servers. I think it needs to be opt-in to connect to other private servers. And then the fact people are using that as an argument too. The fact that they're ghost towns, like, further points out the fact that it's not that big of an issue for those people. I felt like I had a stroke deciphering that first. I've gotten used to it. There's a reason why I didn't read it out loud completely. I'm like, okay. It's like trying to decipher what XQC says. Yeah, I think there should be more settings for those with private servers. Let the people choose to opt into connecting the deep desert with other private servers. And if they choose not to, then they should be able to, like, it doesn't matter whether they have the classic version or not. You know? But either way, they definitely should make that an opt-in thing for the deep deserts being connected. So you make a fresh engine generator for your Mach 5. Oh my goodness. And you're out there, you're brave out there farming that shit. I guess you don't have to worry as much with the speed reduction of scout doctors now. Oh my goodness, you know what I completely did not do? Even though that's why I went there for the sole purpose of... Oh, Jesus, man. Didn't pay my taxes, I just deposited my money. Oh, my brain's a little fried from that migraine earlier. I saw one active player on my private server Deep Desert instance after exploring for 4 hours. And I think, you know what, that should be brought up more, because there's going to be a lot less people on private servers that are PvP hungry, let alone just going into the Deep Desert. There's the argument for these people who were running private servers and are like, it doesn't matter because Deep Desert's connected to a bunch of other servers. But if there's no one out there, what's it matter? You know, like, I guess that just kind of makes that argument null and void, doesn't it? That's fun. That's something I didn't even think. I didn't know fully how the private server system worked, but if it just connects to other private servers, then I don't think it's that big of a deal. Although I do stand by the opinion of they should make it an opt-in option to connect to other servers via Deep Desert. What up, Soul? Would have been live earlier, but a guy hit with a gnarly migraine. Someone on Global admitted to griefing people with thumpers in Deep Desert PvE zone while they were while they were getting wrecks and then taking the wreck for themselves. Okay, well, I'm not one for griefing, I'm not one for wanting, like, for people using thumpers on bases in the basin, but if you put your base in a vulnerable enough location in the Deep Desert to where it can get hit by the worm in a thumper, you done goofed. That is all on you, whoever built that base. It wasn't someone's base? Oh, I see. So they were over... He would do it to their... Okay. Park better. You know? Park... If it's the shipwreck location, park on top of the ship. Wrecks and spice blooms are not shared between sieges for the private server. I don't understand the issue people have with going to private servers now. So many people, I was like, okay, if you don't want this aggressive nature and have a more fun, personalized environment, just do a private server. And everybody's like, oh, well, the private servers are connected. But now I'm just hearing more and more reason as to why people should just do private servers if they don't want to deal with the online nonsense of being in an official server. No, the burning wrecks. Oh, the static shipwrecks. Okay, my bad. I didn't know which one you were referring to. Not the static, the spawned ones. Jesus, man, my brain. I don't know what that migraine did to it, but Like, I had to sleep it off for like 3 hours. That migraine was so persistent. It's probably been a decade since I've had one that bad. I've been redesigning my base the whole day to change everything to Atreides. Jesus. That's gotta be a process. I don't know if Rex are... I mean, I don't know how the Deep Desert works for private servers. Took 2 days? That's crazy, dude. I'm going the wrong way to pay my taxes. Where is the tax man? I forgot. Oh, here we go. I'm dumb. I wouldn't call that grieving. The thumper on the spawned shipwrecks, and I know that's going to rub people a lot the wrong way, but I would not call that grieving. That is a solo rat shitter gameplay strat, but it's a strat. It's not grief. In PvE zones, that's different though. If you did that in a how do you avoid that? How do you avoid someone using thumpers in the PvE zone to eat up other ships? Just returned from Deep Desert and got like 400 titanium? That's not bad. Yeah, that one I'm kind of stuck on.
You again? What now?
That person's got to have some like insane timing to be able to pull that off. To repeatedly wait for another player to go to a shipwreck and wait for them to land to throw down. How do they manage to get it to just get their thopter and still get the loot from the shipwreck? Because I feel like it would be within too close a proxy, and it would take the shipwreck as well. Okay. I'm an upstanding Arrakis citizen. I have paid my taxes, finally. In all honesty, you could be bullshitting. I mean, that's true as well. Gotta take people like that with a grain of salt, but... I mean, oftentimes, when I see a wreck, I seldom see another player at it. Or if I do see another player at it, they're already most of the way done farming. That, like, the timing of that would have to be insane. Unless someone's managed to map out where they spawn. Which I don't think is possible. Also watching the movies tonight and this week to catch up on the lore. I haven't watched any of the movies. What? I've been rereading the books, because I read the books like, well, a good portion of the books like, probably over 10 years ago. So I've been rereading them to get refamiliarized myself. On a F4A. On a free-for-all server, Midwest G portal, where the server owner can turn off PvP, turn off Sandstorm, turn off taxes. 4 minutes behind now. Okay. Jeez, you're catching up slowly. Okay, so you can turn off PvP, you can turn off Sandstorm, so you can turn off taxes. I still think they should be able to, like, have the option to opt in or out of the Deep Desert stuff. If you're running a private server, that is. I don't remember if I watched the second... Did I watch the second one? I know I watched... Which one did I watch? I'm trying to remember now if I watched the 2 recent Dune movies. I think they did well with the recent Dune movies. A lot better than the previous ones, that's for sure. I was wondering where the stream was today. Migraines are something you can't mess around with. Dude, especially mine. They fuck with me hard. I get the, I'm so fortunate. Dude, I was actually in the midst of making the thumbnail, and I went to adjust a number when I was making it. I'm like, is that a 6 or a 4? And then I'm like, why can I not see the... Oh, silent migraine. Oh, fuck. If you don't know what a silent migraine is, it starts, like, kind of blotting out your vision down to a point, and then wherever I'm focusing, so, like, my peripherals go away, and then wherever I'm focusing, it's got, like, this blacked out splotchiness. It is the most disorienting and scary fucking thing to happen when you don't know what it is. And even, like, imagine being out at the store when that shit hits. Which has happened. It sucks. Like, oh god, oh god. And then, I also have to bear in mind, it's a time bomb. Because eventually, once that goes away, it's hit or miss, but a lot of the times it ends up being a very painful migraine. And this was one of the worst ones I've had in years. Had to sleep it off, even after taking some migraine medication. But yeah. I'm here now. Oh, damn. Came in just in time for Spice to show up. Hoping the next deep desert map will ever find spawn amount for titanium strontium. Yeah, that's what I've been saying too. A lot of people are like, oh, this deep desert update sucks because of all the spawns and stuff. I'm like, yeah, but you can't just assume that's how it's going to be, you know? That's why I was kind of surprised they rolled out the update mid-wipe. You would think they would roll out this update with, well, I guess technically they're using us as guinea pigs, so them rolling it out mid-wipe was like, let's see if it works with how things are currently set up, or if we have to rearrange everything. And what do you know? They have to rearrange everything. Oh, no way, dude. Did someone take out my base? No shot. No shot someone took my base out. And my... Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Wow. What a sack of shit. There was nothing in there. Get fucked, waste resources. Noticed a raided base in H6. I know, I loved my hideaway base, man. That means they took out my buggy. Damn, dude. What a sack of shit. Greedy, greedy individuals. It's gonna be a lot hard. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot harder having a buggy out here now. I bet they're just like, oh yeah, I raided so many bases last night at the end of the wipe. Well, mid-wipe, I guess. Meanwhile, they crack. I hope, dude. I wish I could have seen it. Oh, you have a Mach 6 laser. I haven't even gotten that yet. It's not something you can research, right? It's like a unique you find, or is it something you unlock? The one oh, the Mach 6 cutter ray. I was thinking las gun for some reason. That's a bummer, dude. Greedy groups. So it begins. I gotta be more of a rat. God damn, bro. Well, let's go see how fucked it is. If they destroy... I'm pretty sure they destroyed the buggy, too. Oh, well. That sucks. So, as a solo, it's gonna be a lot harder to go out there and mine. It was like the most condensed spot for titanium and shit, so it doesn't surprise me. It's definitely a bummer to log into, though. Yeah, it was at... I guess I could show where my base location was. It was right after, like at the beginning portion of H6. Time to go farm so much jasmium now. Yep. This is gonna be a lot harder to get titanium, that's for sure. You've got your base back on the shield wall. I imagine you're referring to the one we enter from, yeah? Dude, that is such a bummer. Oh well. Guess it'll be a little more tedious for me to farm it. From 2800, you go through that jasmium quick, man. The spear's fast. Tried to have one out further, but said screw it, next map. Yeah. Understandable.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, what? Stellar timing. I guarantee you it's those Harco fucks that are out here. I noticed a Harco base near mine last time I was out here. God damn it. I was like, ooh, I get to go see if I can farm some titanium. Ooh, never mind.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It is what it is. I just want to do a breeze by and see what's what. Saw some videos of folks doing halo jumping from ornithopter scouts, storing, and then using rocket launchers with particle suspensor belt hovering in the air. Yep. Yeah, and that was something that I was expecting to happen. I kind of figure that's pretty sick they're doing all that and managing to... I guess it would be a lot easier now because they changed it from... Or like, I guess I could test it now, but I really don't want to.
Sector weather alert. A large
or when you exit midair. Oh, I assumed wrong. The Harcos got hit hard, dude. Someone just went on a raiding spree. The little shits. Damn, that sucks. See how bad my... Oh, look at that, some titanium. Don't mind if I do. I just will grab it while I'm out here. Wait, hold up. Dude, no shot. My base is fine. Nope, it's not fine. The buggy's fine. Base is not fine. Why is base not? Why is base? Why? They didn't raid it, so something broke. I had enough juice in here.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, they destroyed the sub-thief. Why is the sub-thief gone? The fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? Doors aren't broken. They still have my settings the same as before. Buggy is still here. Oh. But why is that broken? So did someone act... What? I'm so confused. Huh? What?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The fact my base didn't get hit though is pretty sick. I don't have any salvaged metal on me to throw up another sub-thief though. So I should probably consider doing that after the sandstorm. I'm so confused. You're on the same server as I am, which I believe you are. There were a couple of people out yesterday hitting bases, and they were Harco. Doesn't surprise me. Well, my buggy's fine, so that's good. I'm very confused about my base, though. Like, why did the sub-thief disappear? Like, maybe they cracked into here, but... I'm so beyond confused how they managed to hit it. What would have caused the... Yeah, how did they bypass the doors? That's what I'm curious about. I have walls retaining everything, too. Like... How did they hit my base, bud? What the fuck? That makes no sense. You can laser, yeah, you can laser through walls, but there's no walls to laser to get back here. Look at, I'm in a cave. There's one way in, one way out. And the sub-thief was back there. So how? I'm so confused. But how would the storms hit it? See, now, maybe it was the storms, but if I go back here, eventually, slowly but surely, my generator is perfectly fine. So, why did the sub-thief disappear, but everything else stayed? Unless someone's hacking or something. They did the same thing to some other dude. He couldn't figure out how they got his either. Something to look into, Funcom, because clearly someone cracked in. I mean, it's pretty obvious someone cracked in. But... client hacked, bypassed doors is my guess. If they rebuilt, I wouldn't have permissions to open the doors. Did see in chat there's a speed hacker out here. Yeah, I've been hearing about that stuff too. Oh. I'm gonna go hit the titanium nodes. I'll worry about fixing my base later. Actually, I could probably get some salvage metal from that cave, right? This is why you build a base that is in an annoying location. Make it scream solo, and I guess people are a little more forgiving. I'm just glad most of the base isn't gone. I'm surprised that, yeah, I'm surprised they didn't mess with the buggy either. It makes the whole thing way more confusing. Damn, I really gotta upgrade my stam. I'm gonna be using swords. Oh shit, they had ore on them. That's sick. Build foundations around stakes. No access to all, just lose option to fill all gens at once. What? Flying to your area with some scrap metal, then I'm off to unspice. Okay, appreciate it. I'm hoping that I find something here and it won't be necessary, but... Really enjoying Deep Desert because my server is laid back. My server was laid back too. And then the update happened. God damn, these guys take so much damage out here. Oh, there's gotta be a little bit in here somewhere. There's no way there isn't. Well, I'd be incredibly wrong. There is no salvaged metal in this place. Damn. Surround your subfief with foundations. You can demolish foundations. Get to it if you really need to. Then surround it with foundations that can't open. Okay, that's... I mean, they could still crack it with a laser, though, can't they? Damn, that's really annoying. Appreciate the follow. I think all the rat behavior might be how some players are going to be protesting the changes to the devs. And I think that's the issue. People need to, like, adapt and change. There's gonna be rat behavior. It's an online game. Like... Except where they can't just hack through. I guess so. Oh, man. Oh, I did get salvaged. 3 salvaged metal. That's not anywhere near enough, but... People getting upset with rat behavior, it's like expecting... Oops, I definitely thought I had the other... ability equipped. Oh boy, my favorite on Twitch. Bots. Scanner doesn't show them. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't use scanners, so... Kind of surprised that the nodes aren't hit. 4 kilometers out? Okay. I'ma just wander and hope there's a slab of metal out here somewhere. I don't think there's gonna be, but sometimes in Haga your game becomes really desaturated. I haven't noticed. I feel like they should put like a node, just a single node of salvaged metal per island. the other shitty thing, which I guess I could just pull back the base door a little bit. But I don't have the mats to fix it, so yeah, I'm gonna have to pull this back a little bit, put the door further. It's really, I just need to have enough space for the buggy. I could probably cram the Thopter in there anyhow. I am shocked that they didn't fuck with the buggy. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. Not that I think changing the swatch will help a lot, but at least it won't be as noticeable with a tan buggy. Well, I hope it gives me enough. And just move it? No. Oh shit, that sucks. I think that might be my delivery. They're gonna come back? Fine with me. I never leave anything in here. Never anything left inside the base. Hello. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Have you been treasure hunting yet?
No, I haven't. There's guys farming it. Damn it. Fuck, dude. Because I was just about hit those. I knew I heard two Thopters. Oh well. And we got shields up at least. I don't know how the fuck they got back there though. Bro, what? Why is... What? Why is the shield not up? Yeah, I've had people in the comments section on my videos be like, oh, I'm totally gonna raid your fucking base and take everything you've got because of the way you are in the game. I'm like, alright, bud. You do that, because there's nothing in there, I guarantee it. Why is it not powering on? Very strange. I'm not sure what's up with that, but oh well. I'm gonna try hitting the nodes. Treasure hunting, you scan over the sand and look for diamond to pop up. Open the sand and shoot a compactor at the spot. Oh yeah, I heard someone talking about that the other day. May have spooked the guy off. Okay, good. My nodes. They're still farming. Unless that's Osiris. Oh, that node's still there. Better than nothing. I'll take what I can get. I have to go lap someone by taking all my nodes, though. Need to add a minigun and a missile launcher turret for that buggy. There is a rocket launcher turret for the buggy. You just can't have a cut array on there, because it takes place of that spot. I didn't see a schematic for it. I'll have to look again. Yeah, there's a tier 5 as well. Yeah, there's tier 5 and 6. I'll pull it up in the research menu once I tuck. That took a while to get going. Let me hide myself real quick. Vehicles. Scroll down to tier 5, right there. Buggy rocket launcher, Mach 5. Are you finding so much material? Luck. It's just where I'm at. I got a really good spot. Go to, because I've heard the spawns are the same across all the deep deserts. Go to H6. And there's a circle of rocks there that have quite a few nodes. Oh God, I don't remember which direction it was. Go to the next spot. Surprisingly... Oh, there's someone else out here farming right now, too. Oh, that's why. It's because it's over here. But they're not being very thorough, so I'm grabbing what I can. Someone came through and raided things, although I'm very confused as to how they managed to crack in to get rid of my sub-beef on my base, because all my doors were intact. So... unless they be hacking, I don't know. They did break a roof to get past the initial penta shield. I mean, yeah, but that still doesn't explain how they got past all of my doors, you know? Again, unless they're hacking. Nah, it's a Mach 5 buggy with Mach 6 laser on it. I'm not that resource rich. Yeah, the one roof tile was the only thing damaged. So I have no idea how they managed that. Yeah, unless they be hacking. But it's only a matter of time before we started seeing some fuckery like that, for sure. I'll have to come back out and fix up my base a bit with mats, but if I can get at least a single hull out, that would be great. You know, the storms drop the shields for 6 minutes, right? Is that enough to take out the thief? Because if that were the case, then my generator would have had damage on it. And my generator did not have any damage on it. So, that still makes no sense. Makes it attackable? Right. Okay, well, yeah, I'll have to... I know you popped in later. I'll show you the base and its current situation, because that doesn't make that doesn't make sense. I know it makes it attackable, but how they got to where my sub-thief is very confusing, because I have like 3 or 4 doors blocking it. Damn, yeah, that Thopter came and got all the titanium that was up high. Oh well. Here I can find something. Just a smidgen more. Oh, that node was taken. So forget doors, just surround the core and demolish things. When do you need to refuel? I mean, I guess. Would doors open during... Because I thought the sandstorm only drops the shields. It wouldn't open doors, right? The doors are locked no matter what, as long as there's a thief there. Look at that, more titanium. That Thopter wasn't thorough. Note to self, dark purple spy spots are expired and can't gather from them. It does not open doors. Okay, yeah, so how the fuck did they get in? Like, the only thing I can surmise is, like, that it had to have been someone hacking. There's no, like, mechanic to where they could have cracked in and gotten my thief, unless they were just hacking through doors. Oh, thank God. Thought I was completely fucked there for a moment. But we're good. Alright, I'm gonna head back to my base. I know the northern section has nodes as well, but I just want to depot this. I don't want to chance it driving over there until I get my base fixed up. I just wanted to hit what nodes I could for now. Finally put Mach 5 wings on your Thopter. Nice. Nice, nice. It's definitely a trade-off using the buggy for this because you feel kind of vulnerable, but I also feel like people aren't going to notice me as quickly because I'm on the ground. I'm gonna go take a peek over at these rocks, see if there's a node to be grabbed. Hacking was being blamed last night during the deep desert hits. I mean, logically speaking, that's the only thing I could think of as to, like, how and why they could have gotten in. It's like they tried to make it look like they raided my base, and then... Or maybe the hack only works on doors, and not pentashields. I don't know. I don't know. It's very puzzling, but I am thankful they didn't fuck with my buggy. That's That is the only saving grace here. Hacking was 100% bound to hit. Yeah, not just survival games. Any online game suffers from it. Star Citizen's dealing with a bunch of hackers right now, from what I've seen other content creators post. Damn it, I thought that was titanium. I got excited. Rubidium is not a bad thing, though. Heard about people stealing thopters. Yeah, something about... I heard that, too. I copped a ride from someone after I got ganked, and they warned me about the same thing. Zero-day warning, you could folks catch how to fix, repair, even red damage. Put your items in storage, destroy. Storage pick up said items, log out, wait 45 seconds, log in. Net new equip. What? I feel like I am reading half of your thought. What? How to fix even red damage? I mean, you just have to have the mats. Put your items in storage. I don't know why you would need to destroy storage, but okay. Pick up said items. Why would you need to log out and wait 45 seconds? Log into net new equip? That makes no sense. You lost me, bud. Okay. Twin Lance, if you're still there. This is where my sub-viv is, right? It got destroyed. I have walls surrounding it. So, would not have been storm damage. Sure, they could have raided, but the only way to get in here is either glitching through the floor or hacking through the doors. The doors are all intact. There is, in fact, 4 doors. I have a lot of doors. But they popped through this roof piece and got through my pentashield. Well, I mean, the pentashield's still there, but yeah, it's very confusing as to how they managed to get in here. Oh well. We'll just cut it in a little bit. And seal it off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hold up. I do have a sub-viv down. What is this shit? Oh, I didn't place it far enough out. I was like, excuse me. I was so salty for a moment. So that's probably why the pentashield didn't activate. I'm a dumbass. So that's the wrong sub-viv. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I'm still waking up from my power nap from recovering of my migraine. I don't remember where I placed it, to be honest. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't mind my my smooth brain as far as what just happened there. I could definitely still fit the, what you call it? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Still fit the Thopter in there, but I should probably get myself out before I build that wall, huh? There, problem solved. Sealed off. Shield up. Let's grab the stuff I'm an idiot. Let's grab the stuff I just farmed, load it up into the Thopter, and be on our way. Is anything damaged, like needs to be repaired? No, that was the first thing I checked. The generator is at 100%. So I am at a complete loss as to why or what happened. Other than, you know, someone hacking, but I don't know, it's weird. It was tucked back here, and it looked perfect. 100% health on the generator, so I don't know. Very strange. Alright, I'm transferring stuff to my Thopter. I can't even carry all of it, damn. Well. Grab that. Worry about Struvidium another time. And titanium is the main thing I want to get back, because that's the most scarce resource. Everything's already partially damaged now, too, which is lovely. Oh well. We'll get it fixed. Not gonna be able to farm those nodes for like an hour anyway, so we'll probably half an hour now. Has it got a ceiling over the subfuse? No, but that's not needed. Because if that were an issue, the generator would have been damaged, right? The generator was unscathed. And there was raiding, because there's this base over here that got obliterated. I kind of assumed it was them that did the raiding because they had a Harco base, but guess you shouldn't assume, judging by a book by its cover and all that. I don't know, man, it's weird. I don't know. I'm at a loss. And I can confirm the roof is not necessary with my current base back at the basin. Walls are sufficient enough, but, you know, I don't think it was a sandstorm, because there was a roof taken out on my hangar, like someone tried to raid it. Imagine going through all that trouble to find out there was actually absolutely nothing to raid in there. How unfortunate would that be? Sucks to suck, I guess, especially if you have to get through the walls via hacks or whatever. I just have to assume it was hacks. I don't know that it could be anything else. Just pulling the strings, as I'm quite confused how they got into. Yeah, we all are. I think there must be some sort of... you know what? It's probably the same hack as the one that people are using to steal ornithopters. Because it has to do with something with, like, permissions and whatnot. So they probably just gave themselves permissions to go through the doors. It's not plastinium. It's plastone to build in the Atreides style. Just to be more specific. Do they have higher HP than granite default builds? I don't know. I'd assume so. I don't even know what the HP is for the walls. So there's nothing like intuitively shown right out the gate as to find those numbers. But I'd assume so. Someone had to have hacked through it. It must be that permissions thing. And if that's the case, then for sure just going to be sealing off the vault room. There isn't tech tree. I've seen HP numbers. Really? Okay, let's take a look. Wait, in the tech tree? How? Client side authorization. Yeah, it has to be the same exact hack that they did with the Thopters. That is very annoying. Well, the best part is there was nothing there to loot. So get fucked, bud. I'm just glad they didn't mess with my buggy. Especially with them if they were using permission hacks. Select the building piece, then move over the stuff on the right. Yeah, I'll do the no doors thing when I come back with a penta shield. Or the mats to make a new penta shield. Yeah, that's my only guess. Maybe it works on doors and not penta shields. As to why they had to go through the roof. That's... Man, that's very annoying though. Gotta love it. Only a matter of time before we get hackers to make the already very much hot topic of the deep desert more annoying. Deep desert's already a point of contention. Now we got a little... anyone who uses hacks has to be like below the age of 20. Either that or just never matured and got a real job. I don't understand the mentality of using hacks. Try and door a penta shield and foundation to secure the field. Yeah, that's genuinely, that's pretty much all the options I got. I gotta really fortify that little cave. I mean, even though it's only gonna be up for, I guess, a few more days, but now we know. Gotta find the workarounds. Not a shield. Oh, I didn't even see that, dude. Well, my brain auto-corrected for you. It's all good. That is so annoying, though. Well, I do have a really good spot for farm, so it makes sense that they went for it. They really fucked that Harco base, though. Because that was a big base. Chom tier has 7k HP. Okay, thank you for looking at that while I'm gliding, because I can't. Paranoid option, place sub-thief off stream. I don't think I'm getting stream sniped, that's for sure. Unless you're trying to say something, Gamer49. I mean, if they can't intuitively figure out where the fuck my thief is with that base design, there's something else wrong with them, you know? I'm not that paranoid. I know there's quite a few people that watch my stuff. Like a handful of people who have admitted they're on the same server. Because the Harco Dick base is kind of a giveaway. But I'm not too worried about it. Not this wipe, anyway. Like I said, I never leave anything of value in my base, so it's whatever. Seen it below in a PvE zone. Oh, really? Is it a big one or a small one? I'm gonna just dump stuff into here. I'm gonna go back for the rest of that Struvidium. Looked small. Okay. Not gonna trip about it then. Alright, let's go get the rest of that Struvidium I nabbed. It's people who won't allow themselves to lose. Yeah. Yeah. Which again is like clearly a maturity thing, but yeah, I should have a base marker now. Yes. Apparently your vehicle markers don't show up on the compass until you're close. I doubt that they would have the ring mouth blooms out in the PvE. Like, small and medium I could see, but they better not have the ring mouth ones out in the PvE area. That would bother me. I don't know where it falls, though. Oh wait, no, it's in the F sector on this server. So it's in the PvP area. And they better keep it that way. Which I 100% expect them to, you know? Otherwise it'd be kind of dumb otherwise. All these PvPers being like, there's no incentive to go into the PvP zone. All they've done is given more incentive. I mean, let's be real. Better resources, more condensed PvP zone, more abundant resources, I should say. It's such a dumb argument. Now, there definitely is room for adjustment to how it's set up, obviously, but I think it's a step in the right direction. There's quite a number of people in the comment section on that video I put up saying that I knew it would get people annoyed because I'm like, you're the problem to everyone. But there's a lot of people who really want PvE dedicated servers, which I find so dumb. That is not the solution. You don't want to divide your player base. You want your player base to work in harmony. There is a player-based economy you can easily have established between PvE and PvP players. You know? PvP players need a bunch of airthrite, because they likely lose a lot of vehicles if they don't have their own farmers. So then you have PvE players going to do that. That kills so many games like this. That's what I'm saying, but they're like, but look at Ark. Look at Conan Exiles. Look at those. They did fine. I'm like, dude. That's not the solution. They did fine, but they didn't, like, flourish. We want the game to flourish. Why is the human solution just segregation? I don't know. Deep ancestral rooted thought process, I guess. I don't know. But I will die on the hill of do not separate player base. It is not the way. Seeing a lot more interesting base designs out here, though. Other than these cubes. I kind of like that one on stilts over there. Kind of an interesting choice. Phonecom makes so much money off the Conan PvE people. Buy the skins, whatever roleplay slop, and they sell for prom coins. Yeah. And to that point, there's a lot of people don't understand that in any online game, no matter how you feel about how the game should be played, the PvE player base are the ones that are carrying the weight. They're the majority. PvP is a much bigger minority as far as the player base goes. So, I mean, look at Last Oasis. They flip-flopped so much, catering to one side or the other, it really made their game fizzle out. But they let the hackers kill the PvP servers on Conan. Yeah, I think there's a lot more, how to word this. There's a lot more on the line with this IP than I think there was with Conan. So hopefully they take the initiative to resolve these hacking issues, because like this is just going to kill it for a lot of people. Dealing with people that are offline raid / hacking into your base. Back to when I joined, imagine a special deep duster instance that was any player that can join. Server limit actually expect wait for popular servers is an expectation, not a failure. i.e. PvP. Dude, I feel like I have a stroke when I read your messages. Not to be a dick, but a special deep duster instance that was any player that can join. Yep. The server limits actually expect a wait for popular servers as an expectation, not a failure, i.e. PvP. That last part, you lost me on. I don't know if I'm just, like, my brain's not computing, but I swear. I hope they do something about all the hacks in Dune IP. It's too good to let hacks kill it like Conan. And surprisingly, so PvP only is when you break local server clustering and go global. Any player of any level and vehicles comes in loaded for bear. Well, yeah. Well, what is the point you're trying to get to, though? Because it's still like that. Oh, shit. You know what? I didn't think about. Oh, whatever. That's whatever. We'll just do the quick transfer and patch it. Okay, but what was I gonna say? Surprisingly, with Conan, there are, last I checked, it was like 6k concurrent. Which I was kind of surprised with, to be honest. Someone tried to use Conan as an example, like, oh, Conan's still alive and being played. I'm like, I mean, yeah, 6k is survivable, but absolutely not ideal. Oh shit. Did demolishing it really not made me off by one? That's annoying. There we go. Problem solved. We run it scuffed around here. Yeah, you know how insanely overbearing it would be to make Deep Desert global? I don't think that's viable server load wise. Like even Star Citizen, with how they have their server meshing set up, I don't think that would be practical by any means. Having how it's set up right now, where it's server with sieges in a region, that makes sense. I don't know about making Deep Desert global. That like the game already shits itself as is. Making Deep Desert global would be way too brutal for them to handle. The only people playing still is roleplayer. Yeah, exactly. But that caters to my point of PvEers being the kind of the load bearers as to what keeps a game alive. That's a harsh reality a lot of PvPers need to understand. The PvP aspect of the game is a niche within a niche, albeit there's enough people to want to engage in it, but there needs to be a little bit of catering to PvE. It can't just all be PvP. Well, hence my point of the video that I made recently of, you know, we need a middle ground. And we need to accept a middle ground because we can't have our cake and eat it too. I'd be playing Conan PvP if Funcom did something about the hacks. Yeah, and they better do something quick about the hacks in this, otherwise all arguments about PvP and PvE and anything involving Deep Desert are just pointless. Because the hacks will just kind of overwhelm that anyhow. 64 player limits break. But who's willing to wait for no limits? Yeah. It's gonna be a while if they even want to consider doing that. Let PvP go into the queues. Rather than trying to gank. LO, not LOL. Sometimes it's really just the player base hating on the PvP side and vice versa, and that's 100% what's happening with this game. And the community continuing to complain. Yep. Can't believe I summarized your new video and it... Yeah. And I, like, my new video was basically just like going over instances of how people are in the game and going over the dichotomy between the two players, the player types, and trying to come to the middle ground of here's how the other side feels, here's how this side feels, this is what we need. We need to stop being stubborn in our own ways and meet in the middle as players. That way the devs can actually balance it and make it good. Hackers would build under the mesh at the top of the skybox, as well as speed hacks, damage hacks to kill one hit. Jesus, dude. I mean, we're starting to see tricklings of that right now. With speed hacks and permission hacks. I think it's only a matter of time. It's kind of frustrating how stubborn people are instead of just like wanting to do whatever we can to make the game good in the long run. Spice up at 9.9. Fuck. You know how far that is for me? By the time I get out there, I'm too far away from my base now. Damn it. Even if I depot and run all the way out there, it's not gonna happen. They stealth ganked all the PvE rewards below E. By stealth ganked, I mean, you mean like nerfed it? Got so bad in Conan, hackers somehow got admin powers and could delete your base. Wow. How many years was that into the game being out, though? Like, surely that had to have been, like, more recent. Like, after they stopped, like, adding into the game. I would hope, anyway. Two or 3 years ago? Okay, so it was quite... So, yeah, 2 or 3 years ago, that would add up because they were clearly more focused on making this game and just kind of neglected Conan. As far as like the PvE section goes, with the Deep Desert, I do think they need to up the number of nodes available. Redo the resource drops. The respawn rates, whatever. A lot of people don't like it. Maybe make the resource spawn rates be shorter in the PvE section, and then make it longer in the PvP section. Like, bring it back to 30 minutes. For the PvE section and keep it at 45 out in the PvP area. But then there's also the people who are like building around resource nodes. Which I don't even know where to begin on addressing that issue. These build blocks would be annoying. They would have to rework how their handmade maps are. Oh, whoops, I'm an idiot. Wrong way. I'm gonna leave that stuff out here because I'm gonna have to bring back pentashield stuff. I think I just need, pretty sure I just need the cobalt paste. Oops. Oh, never mind. You're stealing it as well. And more servox. Oh, well. Let's go depot this and get it cooking, and I'll come back out. T6 resources, PV is fine. 100% okay. Fuck what everybody says otherwise. It's so dumb to argue that it's not okay. Let folks feeling in excess compete in endgame content with endgame equipment. I don't know about excess, but having a modicum of access to endgame gear to be able to go compete for uniques and better resource amounts and rates, more spice, which everybody always needs spice. They need to have more rewards and more incentive, like, I don't want to say more incentive, more things for us to go get out in the PvP areas, like Landstrat stuff, for example. That should be more prominently in the PvP area. But there should never be a PvP wall to endgame resources. A lot of people want to argue the fact that, like, okay, well, what are we going to fight over in the PvP section? Again, uniques, more abundant resources, such as titanium, stravidium, and spice. That's what we have currently. The crash sites, which falls under the unique section. There's always, with how survival games work, there's always a need for resources. And if you want to take a dick year to farm up all your resources by sticking around at the PvE section, by all means go for it, but obviously it's going to be more efficient for you to dip your toes into the PvP section. As I just proved with the, albeit moderate, load that I just brought back of titanium and stravidium. You know how long that would have taken me if I just hung around in the PvE section? Ages. So there's still incentive to go into the PvP section, even though that stuff is accessible in the PvE section. That being said, I do think there should be more ore node spawns in the PvE section, and timers should be adjusted to be quicker in PvE, but there's still... The only issue that I can think of is the fact people building around nodes, which is an obvious issue. I have no idea how you can get around that. Maybe but that would make it, oh, that would be really hard. I was just thinking maybe they just have the nodes spawn in a random location every time out in the deep desert, have it be consistent in the basin, and cycle out every time the Coriolis storm goes. But have it move around out in the deep desert. Spent an hour and nothing, one spice pop. It was gone before I even landed. This is just boring. Yeah, I can't really argue that too much. The main thing with spice blows in the deep desert is they seem to ingest when the spice blows happen, and as far as when that happens, it's inconsistent for good reason, but I've had days where it's usually in the window of peak times between like 4 p.m. and 9 p.m. usually, from what I've seen anyhow. Just, you know, obviously this is anecdotal, but they're condensed into smaller windows. And I've had days where I go out there and it's like several medium spice blows and a ringmouth, I said ringworm again, ringmouth explosion within a short window of like 4:30 to 5:30, and then there was nothing after that. Next day it was 6:30 to 7:30. So if you don't see spice, then it's looking for titanium, which I'll admit is a little difficult, but I'd highly recommend checking out H6 and G6. North end of G6, south end of H6, and like mid H6, you'll probably find some titanium. They need to ban for blocking nodes like they did in Conan. That's what I was thinking too, because like build blocks would be difficult. Banning people or giving them a suspension for doing so, or having like a reporting functioning which would be difficult. I think moderators would have to go through and do a sweep. But yeah, I don't know what else they could do. I would like progress. Old full PvP map, new PvE map, just getting nothing done. Yeah. They definitely need to reassess how they have the nodes set up. 15k for one Mach 5 rad. Oh shit, was it 15? I thought it was, yeah, that... Was it 15k? Holy shit. That's a lot of money. Time-consuming money, but a lot of money. If you got the surplus of mats, then hell yeah. Yeah, PvP zones, the bases drop during sandstorms. I don't know if that works for... I mean, probably not for the PvE zones, because there's no point. Conan, they have a tool you could use to tell a player name, clan of a build. Who needs to do that so you know who to report. Yeah, that's true. This is why I always bail on Last Oasis too. If I can't get anywhere, I just lose interest. Yeah. And that goes back to me saying like they need to adjust node spawns. I mean, not to be that guy, but endgame is definitely balanced to be more group oriented and still such. I don't think it should be otherwise, but there definitely needs to be an addressing of node spawns. They need to rework the deep desert maps for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Doing a node build zone around nodes would be incredibly cumbersome, especially out there in the deep desert. Because it would be frustrating as all hell to even build a base out there to begin with. I mean, granted, my base location would be fine. But you get enough players plopping down bases, they'd still be able to build around. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be able to cover the top. No. It is, like I said earlier, it is like a tightrope of a string of floss trying to balance that stuff. Best thing that I've been able to, as you guys have seen, come up with is build blocking or a reporting system or both. I don't know. A chill group of you at farm. This is why I like this server. Because you can have one, I mean like that short I put up of like the stark contrast. I went to a medium blow, everybody was chill and farmed it. Go to the next one, it was aggressive, and they were like a kilometer or two apart. There's a nice balance of aggressive and non-aggressive players in this server, and it's nice. Okay, get some stravidium made, or the fiber rather. They can protect the ground besides foundations. I still have no build for foundations around resources. That just seems like a cumbersome way to go about it, dude. That feels incredibly ineffective. Only having foundations buildable around a area that... What would even be the point? The ring spot just got eaten. I seen an escort group leaving the carrier and a crawler. Ah, damn. Damn, I was just by there too. Oh well. Oh well, I didn't really have any base for it anyhow. Oh damn, I am low on water. I got other things to focus on, I guess. And I don't have bodies. I mean, I have a few. Lucky you got some spice, Osiris. I am in dire need. That's what I'm going to be going looking for, but I feel like I've missed my window. Looks like it's one of those days where the window is 6:30 to 7:30. Well, is what it is. Problem with being solo, you gotta do a lot of grinding of everything. Got eyes on another spot, but how are you? How are you not full on your inventory? Did you just depot to your base? Let you know. Okay. Full bit recon. I guess I could run out there and. I've got 3 bodies cooking, that's good enough, right? Whereabouts is it? I think another oversight a lot of people have with Deep Desert is there's a huge number of people. They're like, oh, well, there's nothing to do in Deep Desert. But, I mean, I always circle back to the fact that we're technically still testing it for before console release, but why would they add a bunch of stuff to Deep Desert before making sure Deep Desert's... Oh, damn it, that's not that far. Before making sure Deep Desert is, balanced. You know. Tons farming it, crawler lines? Shit. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna go get bodies, because by the time I get out there, it's gonna be sucked dry. So I need bodies for water. I guess I can just drop to this one. Once there's no enemies here, there's no enemies. Oh, nope, I lied, there's enemies here. Yeah, the dynamic of that Deep Desert's changed a lot since that update. A lot more activity out in the PvP areas. Which is good. Oh shit, I forgot ammo. I accidentally depoted it when I was back at my base. Whoops. Whoops. Forgot I didn't have the grapple equipped. $10 watching? That is sketch, dude. No thank you. I am not stacked on resources enough to actually make that make sense. Is it really just 2? I don't think I've gotten the... Oh, look at that. A whopping 10 sand. I don't think I've gotten the intel from this one, so maybe I do that as well. Yep, there it is. I've been neglecting that far too much. Whole ass operation doing the big spot. I know my place. Yeah, no. We choose our battles, right? And that is not a battle we engage in. Not in such few numbers. Just asking for trouble. That many people in a guild. You could probably call it a house. Yeah, honestly. A house of 10 people? Eh. Maybe. Makes you wonder how many people are not online, though. Usually it's only a fraction of the guild that are in one place at a time. Okay, I got my stuff. Unfortunately, not enough bodies, but at least I have enough to get the other ones cooking. I enjoy both PvE and PvP in Dune. Will not kill anyone if they're farming. That's where you and I differ. I have storage, no honor. Guess you can say I'm old school and like the editor who only hunts worthy prey. See, if I'm running cargo on my Thopter and someone drops down trying to farm my same spot and they have cargo Thopters, I'm gonna shoot you on foot. Simple as that. Like it. But beyond that, you know, I can't do much, so they can engage in some PvP on the ground, at the very least. Yeah, I definitely would engage in someone on some ground combat over some spice. I've done it, and then they tried ramming me. Oh shit, right. That's fine. I mean, if I see you farming and I'm not, I won't shower you with rockets. Oh yeah, no, I'm like that as well. I'm not gonna shower someone farming with rockets. I'll land and get out and shoot them. But I don't know. I'm not one for easy kills. I like an even playing field, but that's just, you know. Like you said, honor, I guess. Having some self-respect, I don't know. Just gonna leave that there for you guys. Oh, damn. There's a lot more damage at level 3. 3-month DLC expectation? Roughly, yeah. There's a DLC coming out Q4 of this year. And then there's a DLC Q1 and Q2 of next year for each quarter. Need to normalize dueling for the spice spot when it's a small one, for sure. I mean, the devs are trying to make it more, like, give more incentive for fighting over a spice spot on the ground rather than being up in the air. So, How that looks, I don't know. I mean, they did make it to where there's a Mach 5 rocket launcher. For your, well, shoulder launcher, I should say. Which helps a little bit, but I think all that's going to do is cause groups to surf on scout thopters that have cargo with someone with a rocket launcher on top of it. Which, apparently, some people have already seen with the speed nerfs. That's just to be expected. Did I get the intel here? I did. Okay. We're just here for bodies. Oh, there you are. Maybe at least what little ammo I got there. Not cool. Oh, well, so much for using that. Damn, dude. This thing kills way faster. We'll have to see how it does in PvP, because it was not doing shit at level 2. Is the Sardaukar DLC worth it? Which one's that? Well, all the DLCs are going to be expansions for, like, story and shit, so... Other than the one we currently have, which is just cosmetics. The PvP feels like I'm playing a bad extraction game, run into PvP, and try and get stuff and run out. Yep. Yep. There needs to be a lot of reworking as far as PvP. Both as far as like balance of PvP and as well as just the general like farming of stuff. I feel like the deep desert is too empty. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like there's way too little out there in the deep desert. Ever tried an assault copter with rockets against a hunk of PvE? What would I use an assault copter with rockets in the basin on? Like, what to bombard NPCs with rockets? It doesn't seem practical, or especially with how fast the NPCs' bodies disappear after you kill them. Oh, I don't have ammo. That's awkward. Here, play with that. I would be okay if they remove rockets fully from the scout and give it a light, heavy, dark cannon on the nose slot. You know, that's not a bad idea. Wish all the landmass is connected and you could bike out there. Would be more fun to be able to sneak around. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like there's very little incentive to have ground vehicles once you have a thopter. I really hate this unique suspensor belt. I haven't found a suspensor belt that's as good as the full suspensor belt. They made the, yeah, I've been saying that for a while. They have the rocket buggy, and it makes fuck all sense to have in the game. There is no incentive to have it unless you have a base that you're trying to protect. They need to condense the rock formations in the deep desert, honestly, or make it more abundant. From a Star System player to a Star System player, is the game worth it, in my opinion? Yes. The short answer is yes. There is a lot of work that needs to be done with the deep desert, but yeah, I'd say it's worth it. I want to hog a rift-like area in deep desert. I don't think it needs to be like that, because that like breaks away from like lore and IP. I just think they need to have more rock formations. Like maybe double down the amount. Maybe not double down. Maybe half again the amount of rock formations. Just make it like ground vehicle traversable. Still not sure why they're going to add a slow tank that the worm will eat fast. Right. Yeah, there needs to be more impactful ground gameplay to even consider adding a fucking right now, this is not the case whatsoever. But back to saying whether it's worth it, Alpha, you're gonna get ample playtime out of the base game before you get to the end game. There's a lot to do. You're never really gonna be like without something to do. It took me like 100 hours to get to end game, but the Deep Desert's definitely going through some growing pains. I'm used to playing a game that needs work. I think I'll give it a shot. I'd say it's worth it. I think that's a wise choice. It's fun. It has a really good PvE experience. Has a good single-player storyline. Like, they did well with the basin portion. It's just the Deep Desert is, like I said, going through some growing pains.
Let's get the bus.
Stop stabbing me. So many staggers. Oh, did I already grab a... I must have already grabbed the body. Getting full. I don't know. I don't see a real need to use a Thopter with a bunch of rocket launchers. Or a bunch with rocket launchers out here. Oh, that is not what I wanted to depot, my guy. Whatever, I'm just gonna go grab one more body and call it good. That's basically still on testing stage. Yeah, and there's a lot of people that don't really understand that, unfortunately. Now, once it goes to console, that'll be a different story. Then they better be done with the growing pains for the most part. See how well this does. Just... oh shit, I am on fire. Turret doesn't do too bad on its own. Did they remove the ground vehicle wall in Deep Desert yet? Saw a video of a sand bike race. There's a wall edge to edge of quicksand. About 3 kilometers. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I don't know. I guess they could have, like, did the race from, like, east to west rather than north to south. You want a flamethrower so bad? I believe you get a flamethrower from the Harkonnen house. First 50 to 100 hours is amazing PvE solo experience. The rest is just meh. Yeah, 100% Dwynlands. I'm wanting it to be good and enjoyable, but you know, it's getting there. That's good. I'm just gonna take this back. I don't think it would make sense for him to remove ground vehicles being able to traverse past the wall. So the distance you're technically traveling. But it would be nice to carry something with the carrier instead of having to build the vehicle over there. I'm watching some videos on this game and it really does look like a fun time sink. Oh, it absolutely is. 100%. Like, just base game, you'll get over 100 hours in, especially depending on how thorough you are. There's a lot I still haven't done in the basin, and it took me 100 hours to get to end game, so there's a lot. Seen the plans, but 100k for a toy is too much. I didn't realize that was how expensive it was. I mean, if you get to a point where you don't have any money or anything to spend your money on, I'd say it's worth it to get the flamethrower, but I mean, I'm at the point where I've bought all the Atreides stuff. how long this water got? Fuck, 42 minutes. Shit. This time I'm not gonna forget ammo. I'd like to see them add a battleground where one team has to guard a massive harvester, like you see in the Dune movie. Other team has to destroy it or cap thumper points around the map to summon the grandfather worm to come eat it. Each turn we'll get some... That's a really good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Absolutely. And something else I think they should implement is we have different houses, right? Why are we able to do friendly fire onto Atreides players? You know? If you're an Atreides and you shoot another Atreides, there's no consequence. I mean, I guess, like, it's in a lawless area, but beyond cosmetics and story purposes, what else do you get out of joining a specific faction? Nothing. Like, why is it not an actual war between Atreides and Harkonnen players? You know? Faction PvP would make this game amazing. Exactly. Yeah, Deep Desert should be faction versus faction. The fact it's a free-for-all out there is not the way to go about it. You gotta play into that tribalism, you know? Like Horde versus Alliance and WoW? Exactly. It's 100% like that, yeah. Albeit I never played World of Warcraft, but I just never had interest. But I at least understand how that system worked in that game. My brother played a lot of World of Warcraft. I think that's probably what deterred me. My brother is that quintessential nerd. Like, the biggest stereotype of nerd, where D&D, played a lot of World of Warcraft growing up. And I play D&D too. But he hits that stereotype so heavily. It's almost comical. But I think seeing that, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, it looks cool, but I'm not going to bother. I ended up just skating a lot of the time, playing other games. I also didn't want to play a subscription to play a game, so there's that too. I don't know what I'm saying. For some reason I say things with no context and for no reason. My bad. What are you on about, Soul? Oh, you said 41. Oh. Dude, I don't pay attention to the numbers. But thank you. I think just my one concern with the game is the PvP. I really find PvP in survival games thrilling. I mean, it's just peak, but I've heard the PvP is kind of awful. But, you know, heard that about... Yeah. Other than balancing issues, the combat is just clunky, for sure. That's my biggest issue with the PvP. But, you know, in due time, maybe it'll get better. Who knows? One can hope. Old World of Warcraft was great. New stuff isn't good. It's funny. Wait, oh, the faction PvP is the way that they advertise the game. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I think that's about the only point people can make where, like, it was false advertisement. They really should have made it faction to PvP out there. Played loads back in the day, but been off that WoW crack for about 10 years now. Good for you, man. That's good. Friendly fire makes PvP groups difficult. It's the only way to avoid mobbing. Well, I think there should be friendly fire, but maybe like there should be like a damage reduction between Atreides, or like if you kill another Atreides player and you're on Atreides, or Hark, vice versa. But if you're killing someone that's within the same faction of you out in the deep desert, maybe there should be like a bounty put on your head or something. And then and then once someone kills you and gets that bounty, it like maybe resets, or maybe you go to the band trap for the Harkonnens. the radio for that is so funny to me, but I think that would be a good way to go about it. Implement some sort of bounty system. I don't know what lore-wise they could do for Atreides as far as like a gulag, but it would be great if they had the man trap, a like gulag system for killing another Harkonnen. You get sent to the man trap, you have to fight your way out. That would be sick. Gonna make a PvP focused Thopter for the fun of PvP and a PvP focused weapons, because of my 138 hours of gameplay in Dune, I have not had one PvP experience. Damn. I mean, that speaks volumes in and of itself. I mean, I've had PvP because I've sought after it, but I use the word herd loosely because people have their own options, obviously, you know? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Still. Yeah, the loudest minority, as usual, with the PvP stuff. Albeit there's a lot of truth in what people have complaints about with the PvP. Got a long way to go. The combat and overall in this has a long way to go, but as a PvE experience, it's pretty good. I need to find my ammo again. I keep accidentally deboing it. But yeah, I've been wanting to have a PvP-oriented Thopter. That's why I went farming for a bunch of duraluminum and stuff. I just have yet to actually make it. I was flying up to a Thopter that had rockets and asked if he was going for that medium spot. He told me he wasn't a good rocket. He wasn't gonna rocket you. Yeah, heavy doubt. Well, that's nice. Someone actually friendly with rockets? That's, abnormal. Coordinated team can combat masses if they can communicate better. Makes Zerg's tactics fail if AoE affects allies. That's true, crowd control. Yeah, there should be friendly fire. But there should also be faction PvP. Nice. I love the Atreides Assault variant. It looks so good. The angular design of it's so nice. Like, a lot of the time, the complaints speak louder than the applaud in games. Yeah. And it's kind of sad and sickening. Yeah. I mean, if you ignore the general public of the loud minority, I should say, of who play this, and you look at, like, I think Co-Carnage has a pretty level-headed viewpoint of how the game is. I mean, I guess him and I are pretty in sync in that mindset of how the game is and how it would need to be. Not to speak for the man or anything, but so far, everything that he has said about it, I've been like, okay, yeah, I've already been saying that, or like, I agree with it. Okay, I need... What do I need? I have water cooking. How long has it got? Oh, I need spice. That's what I need. Not enough water. Well, we just gotta wait for that water to cook, I guess. Back to the deep desert. My dilapidated Thopter. In the old Dune RTS, it was House Harkonnen versus House Atreides versus House Portos, and the Emperor wants you take out the other two houses. That makes me wonder who the third faction's gonna be. even more. I wonder if they're just gonna add like a new house to be kind of like the instigator between Arx and Atreides, or I mean, obviously it's gotta be a new house. I don't know that it would be like the Sandflies or anything like that. If you're curious about a number break, oh shit! I just remembered. I need to bring stuff for a Penta shield. Got a hole is 333 or 3,333 spice sand. And the assault can move double that. Right, yeah. A lot of the time, if you just ignore the overstated complaints, you will have fun with the game in some way, shape, or form. Yep. And that's exactly why I tend to go into any video game blind. I don't look at reviews. I don't look at what people say. I just go, this looks interesting. By what's advertised. Maybe I'll give it a go. And then form my own opinion. A lot of the times, it's a mixed bag, whether, like, my opinion actually is in tandem with the mass majority or not, but I don't like having some preconceived opinion of something to try to muddle up how I view a game is, how my experience would be. I avoid reviews for the most part too, and just play the game. Yeah, exactly. People tend to be a bit too overboard with their opinions on matters in that regard anyway. I forgot how much I needed. What was it, like 20? I think it was 20. But whatever, we'll take that much anyway. I have no idea where steel is, if I have any. Take that out there for blocking off my base. Steel, where are you at? I know I have some. Me struggling to find things in my base? Never. Couldn't be me. How much was it that I needed this? 12? Can't remember shit. Large majority hated Ark Survival Evolved PvP, and that's fair. You can have your case against it, but I loved it, poured so many hours into it. I mean, Ark Survival Evolved has like 40k concurrent players on average, so obviously there's something good about it. Whether how many of those are, you know, PvE and PvP players, that's, I don't know, but... Saw a video of Dune Awakening titled "Don't Waste Your Time with Dune Awakening." Oh yeah, one of those clickbaity fucks. Love it. And in the video he only says that the PvP is bad and stuff like that. Like 98% of the game is PvE. Exactly. That'd be like saying like, oh, don't play Elder Scrolls Online because the PvP is bad. Brother. It's an MMO. Not all of it has to be PvP. I mean, you can say that about any MMO. Like, the PvP isn't that great in Elder Scrolls Online. The PvP is not that great in most MMOs like that. So if you're going into this expecting it to be like Rust, you're in for a very sore disappointment. Didn't they mention the third house was about politics? It's gotta be. I mean, any houses in addition have to be about politics. I don't know who it's gonna be, but I mean, if it's like the RTS game, maybe it is House Ordos. I'd love for them to add... Oh, there you go. I'd love for them to be... for them to add House Ordos, but I think the only thing in Westwood RTS games, not sure, so not likely they will add them for Dune Awakening. but they make the Fremen the new faction. I 100% disagree with it being the Fremen. I heavily doubt it'll be the Fremen because we are searching for the Fremen actively. The third house would not be Fremen. Heavy doubt. It's got to be politic oriented. It's not, and the Fremen aren't even involved in the politics of the Empire. So I don't think it's, especially without having them have introduced the Fremen fully yet. I don't think it's going to be Fremen. The guy even said he loved playing the game. Wow. What a yeah, that title and thumbnail is definitely clickbait. Don't waste your time. Oh, rage bait. Click. I mean, I kind of did that with my most recent videos saying that you're the problem, but it wasn't even like, it was like mild rage bait, but there was truth behind that rage bait at least. Spoiler, the players are remade Fremen from what I understand from the story. I mean, true. Maybe? I mean, there's holes with that, but there is truth behind that. I think I'm not going to expand on that. I don't want to say too much. I think it's clearly going to be another house that they add for the next faction. Like, the idea of it being Fremen is very impractical considering what the story is. As to what house it'll be, who the fuck knows? The lady said, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for the next expansion because I'm excited for more story. They did a really good job with the story, so I'm looking forward to that. That's all I'm going to speak on that matter. For anyone who hasn't gotten that far in the storyline, or even played the game, you really gotta get in it, you know? Do I take 4? Hold up, how much is it for? I want to make sure I take enough, you know? Yeah, I got enough. Okay. Alright, now we go. So I'm looking at the Steam page for the game, and there's a few bundles. What do they all come with? And are they worth it? I'd say... Okay, the $90 bundle, if you really care about cosmetics, that's all it's about. The $70 bundle, I'd say it's worth it because you get the Season Pass, which gets you access to all the expansions. So if you get the more expensive bundles, you'll get the expansions in the future. Base game, you obviously just get the base game. But other than the Season Pass giving you access to all the expansions, it's just cosmetics. So me personally, I would only do the $70 one. I didn't do the $70 one because I didn't know if I'd like the game fully or not enough. Now that I know, the Season Pass is like 25 bucks and I'm going to be getting it. Because I love the game. Regardless of how scuffed the end game is. I have some hope, copium, that it'll get fixed. Story was slow and poor until the 8th trial, and then it started to kick in really good. That is true. I wouldn't say it was poorly done. I think it was a slow crawl, for sure, but I think the beginning it was like, okay, here, just go explore and have fun in the Haga Basin and get through the trials. And once you get through the trials, that story picks up a lot and gets really good. In your Steam family, we only own one copy of Dune. Your brother really wants to try. I can't wait to see what he thinks. Especially if someone that hasn't seen much Dune. Yeah, I think anyone who hasn't dived much into the Dune world, I think this game is going to be a very good segue, or like foot in the door. What's the word I'm looking for? A gateway drug. There we go. It's gonna be a good gateway drug for them into the Dune universe. I personally think video games are the best way to tell stories. But that's just how I think. There's a third house, Carino. But yeah, it's also an alternate universe, so who's to say? I think it's great that they did an alternate universe kind of timeline. Gave them a bit of creative liberty, but in the best way possible. Which, you know, if you do an alternate timeline for an IP, it definitely opens the door for some not so good product, but I think they did great. We hope every... yeah, thinking Star Citizen will fully release. What's one more game to cope about? Exactly. That copium... I don't know, it's addictive, I guess. They came out and said explicitly that it would not be Carino. Really? That wouldn't be Carino. Interesting. They're like, it's not the obvious answer. Fuck you. Suppose that's good. I'm very curious what it'll be then. I don't need to take that much. I just saw... I don't know how I didn't see those sitting there. Okay, I'm gonna go fix up my base a little bit. Maybe I'll be lucky enough that there will be some nodes out there for me to farm up. Maybe even some spice. I haven't gotten addicted to spice yet, which I kind of want to do, but I'm not that resource rich. I've seen people tripping in the game, and I'm like, dude, that looks like a horrible time. Like when the sandstorms come in and they start seeing silhouettes. Eventually, I'd like to be a spice addict, but I feel like it's gonna be like another 100 hours before I get to the point of being that resource rich. It's okay. It's okay, Alpha. Personally, I guess I don't know much about Dune, but I've watched both movies. For all the book nerds out there shaming me right now. Yeah. Yeah. It can feel a little dry reading the Dune books because it's so politic heavy. But I'd say the books are worth reading. But if you've watched the movies, you at least know enough of the lore to enjoy the game. Yeah, the alternate universe lets them go their own direction without breaking canon, absolutely. And I think they're doing a great job with the direction that they're going. No, I haven't had spice hallucinations. Dude, I'm so resource poor, I can't have spice. No spice consumption I mean, I guess I've looted enough spice stuff that I could become addicted, but I haven't tapped into that at all. I'm so hard-pressed on just farming the bats to get the nice things. It's been a long struggle. movies and TV shows here. I read the books either. I feel like that's a good majority of people. The amount of comments I've gotten on my shorts where it's like, if only someone read the books. And I'm like, wow, okay. Actually, we got a fucking Redditor over here. A lot of comments like that. I'm like, my god. Cannot imagine being like that about anything. Think I'd rather do space trucking than read books, to be honest. Drool from boredom. Fair enough. You could have an audiobook playing while you do your space trucking. Just saying. But then, you know, you could probably just end up tuning out a lot of stuff, which my attention span struggles with it. So I get where you're coming from. I'm over here with 3 monitors at my desk, and when I'm working on like 3D models or animations, I have YouTube playing up, I have Discord on the other side, I have and then like references and other things going on at the same time. It just, my brain needs way too much stimulation. I've been trying to get better about reading though. A little bit by a little bit. Yeah, I've been enjoying reading more. There's this other book series that I'd recommend people to read if they're into like sci-fi stuff. It's called The Children of Time. It is such a good book. There's 3 books in the series. I haven't read all 3 yet, but it's, how do I summarize the plot? Earth gets all fucked up naturally, and it becomes not really sustainable to live on, so they put a bunch of monkeys in a barrel, take it out in space with it. As the Earth was deteriorating, they developed this nanovirus that basically just amplifies evolution, so they're trying to basically play God in that sense. And they went to go terraform other planets, and there was multiple expeditions for this. Most of them failed, and the one that you follow along with is how do I not spoil it? The barrel of monkeys crashes down, but the monkeys don't survive. Other things do, like jumping spiders and ants and stuff like that. And the person who wrote this book is a zoologist, so everything is very accurate as far as like how they would evolve into a civilization and their behaviors and the dynamics of that. It's so good, and it's incredibly fascinating. Have you read the Among the Hidden series? No, I have not. Yesterday I was watching the stream and commenting based on Dune lore. I know without reading books. And the guy goes, have you actually read the books? Deletes. You actually read the books? Who are... What? Wait. Are you serious? What a pretentious fuck. Sarcison found dead from suicide from listening to... Well, okay, I guess the answer's that about you. About you, Alpha. No audiobooks for you. But, I mean, that just goes back to my point of video games being the best form of telling a story, because it's interactive, and it kind of combines all of the forms of media. He was trying to point me out for about an hour. It's kind of going around it. That is weird. What's it matter, dude? Like, who cares if you read the book or not? If you're enjoying the game and the lore, like, sure, maybe that'll be like I said earlier, the gateway drug to you getting into it, you know? People are so pretentious with this shit, dude. It's like a dick measuring contest as to who's more nerdy, and it's so stupid. Oh, hopefully I have enough. I didn't think about that. Oh, find out. Bro, why is it not? Why are you being dumb? There we go. Wait, I'll catch up on comments after I finish this this door. Feel like I'm caught with my pants down right now. There we go. Alright. There's always that one guy, yeah. My brief summary of the series. Takes place in America and the resource food shortage happens and families are restricted to only 2 children. Sounds like China. And so every book in the series follows a different third child in the world and what they would do in this world. That sound okay. What'd you say it was called again? Let me scroll up a bit. That sounds interesting. Among the Hidden. Okay, I'll have to see about reading that. Usually all about multiplayer. First game to hit me with a really good single player story was Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, you got into Assassin's Creed while it was good. The first one was so redundant and repetitive and irritating to me. Assassin's Creed 2 to 3. So the Ezio series and Assassin's Creed 3 was peak Assassin's Creed. Anything after that pisses me off. Because they're like, oh, the Desmond storyline? What's that? And then, like, Rogue came out, and you don't see anything about Desmond until the very end. And it's like, oh, Desmond's still alive. Do they fucking bring him up again ever in any of the other games they've released since then? No. And I'm like, that was such a good story. And you guys are like, that doesn't sell. Throw it out the window. And I haven't touched an Assassin's Creed since then. It pisses me off so much. If you like fiction books of the world, I recommend the Ends of the World by Peter Brennan. A ton about the world was before us. Interesting. Okay. I might have to like make a book section in my Discord. I have a what you're listening to channel on there. I might have to do a what are you reading so people could recommend things. I'll begin my drop to the mic on Holtzman Shields on Ornies in Dune 2. Never even lost a tear, but anytime I played any kind of storytelling game, it genuinely makes you feel you're in the story and it's just the best. Right? Yeah. Yeah. About all the other interesting. Okay, I'll have to read that. Alpha, if you haven't played Expedition 33 yet, I would highly recommend that. That has a really good story. I haven't had a game make me cry that much. Ever. Like, there's never been a game that's made me emotional. That game made me really fucking emotional. If anyone hasn't played that game yet, I'd highly recommend playing it. We got a storm coming. I'm gonna test something, actually. So instead of having this door here, put up another shield.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, I guess we're not doing anything anyway now. Why am I not able to fuck with the... Showed up for a second. Where'd it go? Why is it not letting me do anything with it? The fuck? What about you? Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me set up permissions on that. Well, oh well. Oh, it's near the corner of the shield? Oh. I see. Suppose that makes sense?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Question, is it like a Freightliner in Loved person versus a Great Beyond? There's gonna be, okay, I really need to make a book recommendation channel on the Discord, because there's too many now. I'm not gonna be able to remember all these. My smooth brain can't handle it. For now, just put a wall here. I'm sure I'm gonna come back to a rated base tomorrow, but whatever. Yeah, way I might have lied a little bit, because I definitely shed a bit of a tear from the book Where the Red Ferns Grow. Okay, yeah. I've heard, yeah. Soft spot for animals. That's gonna, yeah. That's gonna hit me hard too. Or is it a great idea? What the fuck? Oh, was it because the...
Sector weather alert. A large
Why did the
sandstorm is
shields just
approaching.
flicker? I got a sandstorm coming anyway. I missed the fact that you're talking about Slime Rancher. Oh, really? Oh, yep, I did miss that. Really? Yeah, I haven't touched Slime Rancher. I didn't think it would be a sad story. That's for sure. Even if they can add themselves to the perms list client side, they can't change the owner. I'm hoping that's the case. I don't know. Spent 100k on staking claims, 8+ hours later. I'm still buggy mining basalt for Trade style blocks. Yeah. It's a grind. I mean, you should... I think it took me like... Not to mention I had to redo the claims on my base, but... I think... It took me like a total of 20 hours to get my basin base set up. Okay. Let's see if... I think I'm gonna go... the grapple. Place that. Much prefer the maneuverability. Nodes are still gone. That's a shame. Instead of pulling the bug out, I'm gonna do a quick gander and see. I'm guessing on that, but who knows? Well, I heard that's the workaround as far as like the perm hacks go for the Thopters, because people were doing the same thing with the Ornithopters. but I don't know if that's how it works with base structures. Guess we'll find out, because I guarantee they'll try to hit this spot again. Spotify has among the hidden, but I didn't even realize Spotify had books on it, dude. That's not good. It's just a cargo ship. All the gas missiles. And they're hitting the Stravidium. Gee, I wonder who's been collecting everything. And they're outie. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be snagging scraps out here right now. That box looks like... Oh, I probably need a lot of repairs, actually. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Thank you for pointing that out. I would have left otherwise. Getting raided? It's gonna be a waste of time and effort on their part. I've already been raided once, albeit by a hacker, but I don't know why I bothered repairing that. But I guarantee it's gonna be... The base is gonna be popped into tomorrow. The best part is, I just realized that they have to actually crack through this. I like this base spot because it's just one way in, one way out to the good stuff. Made 3 bases so far, one right at the south, at the starter, a second at the hammer south. Then one for shield walled, big rock. Northwest of Atreides about. Bear in mind the your beef limit is included with the what you can put into the deep desert as well. So I'd recommend only having 2 bases in the basin unless you're in a group. That way you can build something out here in the deep desert. Personally, I'd rather have 2 bases in the deep desert. I'm just gonna do a quick fly around, see if there's any titanium to be had. Sure, it's been farmed though. Is that Stravidium? Nope, there's titanium there. You're only in 1 base right now. Okay. You know, it might be worth. There's a couple of nodes. Only 2, but you know, with how scarce this shit is, probably be worth it. Yeah, check these northern islands too. Ooh. I wonder if that's a bugged spice spot, or if I can actually farm that. If I can farm it. The basic snub nose pistols grown on you. Oh, let me out. Let me out. Broken? How'd I fucking know? Holding off till Tuesday for a deep desert base. Yeah, I think that's wise. Since going through all that trouble now. A few titanium nodes here and there. I think I've seen 3 so far. Bugged spice is so scary. Last time yeah. As you never know if it's just bugged or if it's going to make everything crash. I have PTSD. Yeah, it is nice not having a bunch of cliffs in the way when flying around out here. Okay, you know what? It looks like it's worth it. Dragging the buggy out. All the high nodes have been hit, but all the low-hanging ones, though, those are still hanging about. That's rubidium. Another rated base. If anyone's dumb enough to leave anything in their base when they log off, I'm sorry, but you kind of, if you get raided, it's kind of deserved. I don't think I'm going to do the full circuit, but there's at least a few nodes that stretch going from that rock to there is going to be a little sketch, but I think I'll be fine. The cope pistols, scary stuff. Imagine having pistols as weapons with highest alpha strengths. Flying worm, I haven't seen a flying worm personally. I've only seen clips of it and I'm like, that's not okay. They're terrifying enough as is. Shit. I definitely thought it transferred over. It did not. Swapped out my pistol by mistake. Alright, let's go get some titanium. Have a small pet sandworm. It would be sick if we could actually ride them. Yeah, compacting with Hopper. That's how you actually put it away. That's how it gets packed into the gun. I just want to make sure these didn't respawn. And it doesn't look like they did. I'm curious, I've heard the map is massive and the guy was almost talking like they've implemented server meshing. Is that the case? Yeah. Yeah, so like, you have your main server and then all the sieges. And then Deep Desert combines all the sieges. So everybody's going to the same one. And then the different sectors. I think it's like every 3 quadrants. It's a different server. And you'll know when you transition between servers. It's very apparent. But yeah, it's in a rough way, it's there. How do you obtain the little pet, Moadib? That is via one of the fancier deluxe versions of the game, I believe. Or at least you get the pet bed. I don't know how you actually get the pet. It's 3x3, that's what it was. And search through video, dude. I know one of the deluxe versions gives you a pet bed, but I don't know if you can just get it as a pet regardless. I haven't looked into it. By losing, disconnecting, and having your Orny sent into Neverland. Yeah, apparently they patched that at least. I'm still pissed to this day because that guy's snatching all my cargo out of my hangar because of server meshing. Yeah. Yeah, I ran into a few issues of that in Star Citizen as well. I didn't actually steal someone's cargo though, I helped them unload. And then tried to get them to help me with my stuff, and they just, it was like speaking to a brick wall. Kind of annoying. I mean, the situation was funny, but... There's an achievement where it says no... It says place a banner. Dude, isn't the percentage really small for, like, the death still achievement, too? Like, stuff where you would think it would be, like... a lot more people. I'm just plain as day. Just carrying all my cargo out of my ship nonchalantly, just placing it in his loading bay. Yeah, that was a rough time for Star Citizen. I mean, well, actually, you know, when isn't a rough time for Star Citizen? Be real. I swear every video I've seen in the last month has been like, oh, Star Citizen dealing with this, Star Citizen's dealing with that, oh, Star Citizen implemented this stupidly, and I'm like, oh wow, okay, nothing's changed. Sick. Already still missing from the crash and showing as an additional vehicle. Okay, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Nick, you were that guy when you get into the instance dangers. You're part of the problem. I like messing around with exploits and like goofy ass bugs like that, but I don't like using them to my leverage. I feel too bad about it. And checkmate one spawned ships. I trailed people. Oh my god. To steal them. Oh my goodness. You're really having a fun time if you're fighting 8 bugs trying to get suited up to a simple task to, like, armor hunt? Yeah, no. It gets incredibly cumbersome to just even play Star Citizen. Kind of funny how there's all these nodes out here that people are farming, but they miss quite a few. Granted, I'm not getting much, but something's better than nothing. Tried exiting station at gunpoint. Was killing 8 armed to the teeth men. Jeez. Endgame mount here should be sandworm. I don't know about that. It would be an interesting dynamic, but like, I feel like that would make people feel way too secure. It's Dravidium up there, isn't it? Yeah. Is that titanium? Oh, did I just time it right? Because I don't think that node was there when I came out last. Let's go. Curious if anyone played this game and it reminded them to get worm pills for their pets. Oh, I just thought that's funny. Well, whenever I go to say ringmouth, I definitely almost say ringworm. So maybe. Terrible. I imagine the whole deep desert. Yeah, everybody would be doing the worm riding, and it would just. I think it would completely fuck the dynamic. And besides I mean, I guess technically lore-wise, it would be suitable for the players to be able to do so because, you know, it's a Fremen thing to do any sort of worm riding, but here's a bundle of the deluxe edition, which would be $60, but it's $40. Would it be worth it? $60 version will get you the season pass and all the expansions, so I think it would be worth it if you plan on playing the game for the longevity of it. Oh boy, what shit timing. I always show up when I'm farming this. Oh man, is that a big one? I think that's a bigger one too. No, it's not a big one. That's a small one. Never mind, we're good. It's north of here. Oh, never mind. That's the broken one. Fuck that. Definitely not worth going to it then. Have you ever seen Arc Titans? Pretty much the same concept of what you are thinking about, base rating wise at least. That's true. I don't know. Personally, I don't think it would be the best move, but they'd have to. It'd have to be like short-winded rides, or I just feel like it would be way too abused, especially in regards to base rating and whatnot. I'm a professional driver. Wait, what do we think? Do I chance it? Do I go up north to the next section? 'Cause there was more titanium up that way. It's a bit of a jaunt, though. I have this weird feeling that the worm might pop out. If it does, I'll just hop out and get in my thopter, go up in there. You spot the fact that Atreides Thopters and Hurricane have guns, not missiles, right next to the oh, I didn't notice that. Could make it a way to fast travel in and out in deep desert. Yeah, I suppose so. The one was after a different player managed to grapple as it went past and got on its back. Yeah, I've seen clips of people actually getting on top of the worm, even though it looks really fucking buggy. But Ark also has automatic turret defense. That made me nervous. Would not be killable. Titans are killable in Ark. Yeah, for sure. I just don't think it's viable to have mountable worms. I can climb up there because there is titanium up there that I want, but I can't reach. Might just have to hit it with the cutter ray, the handheld one. That makes me nervous. They have rockets or cargo? Where did they go? You might be looking for that spice spot. God, I hate this fucking... This suspensor belt's terrible. Don't you do it, you motherfucker. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, please no. Oh, they flew away. I think they were going to like a known node spot and they were like, fuck. Yeah, I think it's time I go back. That's Stravidium. That was tense. That made me really nervous, dude. I could... Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna press my luck. I'm gonna track on back to my base. I mentioned that you get poor efficiency while mining in the buggy, correct? Yes, but it's deceptive. So, like, with the cut array, you can scan it and then cut along the line, and that's what gets you better efficiency. But you're going to have more net resource gain from the buggy cut array no matter what. Could always debone and come out again. True. I guarantee that guy's farmed all the nodes over there though, because I think that's what they're doing. Damn, if this was the basin, there would have been a worm out by now. Like 2 to 3 times more, depending on the resource. Yeah, and depending on the cut array level that you have on your buggy. But it's definitely way more of a profit with the buggy That's why I built a base and put a buggy out here. People are too scared to, it seems like. There's a lot of thopters running around mining by hand. It makes way more sense to set up a little forward-based depot. Or a madman trekking across all that open sand. I mean, we haven't seen a single worm, have we? I don't think I'm that crazy. But you get some bonus from both cut array skill and the vehicle mining skill. There's that too. So overall, you just get a way more bigger net. You know, wait for the mechanic to cross the desert on foot. Vehicles and elevators. Are they gonna add those? Are there gonna be dude? Elevators would be kind of sick. That's my takeaway from that comment. Buggy dies to rockets fast in like 4 to 5 hits. That's why. No pain, no gain, you know. High risk, high reward, fuck it. Yeah, it's a Mach 5 buggy with a Mach 6 cut array. What about the life scanner, Mach 3? It shows where enemies are even if they're behind objects. No line of sight. I believe they're patching the scanner situation with that. They need to buff Buggy's HP. Feels a bit low. Yeah. Yeah, that I can kind of... If it's 4 to 5 rockets, it's way too easy to blow one up. I mean, the fact it takes more rockets to take down a Thopter. Especially if they're trying to incentivize more ground gameplay. Got balls? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I haven't seen anyone with rockets or a worm right now. Now, that mileage definitely varies, especially on this server. It's a huge mixed bag. I'm just lucky. I don't know about balls. I'm just like, you know, I can get more with the buggy, so why waste my time getting half the amount when I can get double the amount? Works out well for me, I guess. So I just got 550 titanium ore, which is more than probably what anyone can say. Oh shit. For the area. Would love elevators. Don't ask Star Citizen for theirs. Yeah, no. We want something that works, not just impending. You're such a liar, game. I can definitely place my Thopter in here. Oh my. There we go. It's got, in my opinion, 100 to 125 meter radius detecting anyone. Yeah, I guess there's been like exploits. People taking advantage of some sort of exploit for the scanner, so I'm not sure what the scanner exploit is or like what they're wanting to work with that. I just saw it in the patch notes. I don't use scanners, so beyond me, I don't know. Should be reversed. The ground units should have tanking rockets. The air units should be weak to them. Absolutely. And I think they might be working towards balancing it like that, because the devs have said they want to incentivize more ground gameplay than anything, so maybe we will see it soon enough. Maybe I'm just riding that copium. It's crazy. Crazy what's tanking that, and go to YouTube and see you driving in Deep Desert like nothing. Yeah, well, we had a little bit of a butt-puckering moment earlier when a Thopter was looking at me, but I think they were just out farming themselves. I mean, there's a short that I have where it's like stark contrast, where I went from one spice node, everybody was chill and sharing. I go to the next one, literally 2 kilometers away on my way to depot, and I go back to that next one and I get missiled down by a Debbie Nose Downer. So it's 100% a mixed bag out here. I'm just really lucky right now. You can hear thopters out there right as I'm saying that stuff too. I think it's a little harder to notice the buggies on the ground. Oh, yep. Look at that farmer. It's a good thing I went out and did what I did. I got the titanium, bitch. Oh, wait, no. Is that a... Yeah, that's a player. They're grabbing that Stravidium. Oh, no, that's titanium. Okay. You got up. I must have just respawned. It was funny. You probably thought you were crazy. Yeah, well, like I said earlier, no pain, no gain. You gotta have that high risk, high reward, you know? Am I solo? Yes, to a degree. I am 100% solo, but I'm like slowly building up a solo guild. That way, if shit hits the fan and someone comes and smears me across the sand, I'll have people to call in and go wipe them out, hopefully. So I'm like 98% solo at this point. And that solo guild consists of like 2 people at the moment. So, pretty much, yeah. Price scanners. Life scanner has 360 field of view, 100 meters. Marks NPCs and players and bodies as water droplets. I mean, I've seen it, but I just haven't been bothered. Fair way to avoid ambushes. Seek out sneakers. That's true, because I'm sure there'd be a lot of people camping it. I've seen people use it during raids or like counter raids. I think that's smart. You just got the oh yeah, Soul got the Atreides assault variant. Here it is just a skin and it's has a bug with repair when applied. I think they may have. They're either working on it or there may have been a patch for it, but yeah, it's a little more difficult to repair some of the stuff when you have the variant, but you can just go into the customize and switch the variant out. And it's no big deal. I'm gonna trade these now so I can join. Oh, so I can make the guild official? You haven't even made the guild yet, have you? No, I haven't. It's in the works. A band of rats is really cool ways to fight back against clans. Exactly. That's basically what it's going to be. It's just going to be a solo rat clan. That's the way I like it. Everybody goes about their own business and gets their stuff, but like when it comes to the end game gameplay, I understand that it's group oriented. So like having a crawler and a crew to run that crawler with would be nice. But I'm not one for sharing my hard-earned farm, so I like the idea of having a bunch of solo rats grouped together. Everybody's worked for the gear that they have and put forth the effort to have what they have. There's no like piggybacking or like taking advantage of someone's hard time and effort of actually farming up mats. Hates on rats, but what about cats? Never heard of a rat killing a cat. I guess that would make me the Rat King, wouldn't it? If I make a clan full of rats. If anyone's familiar with what a Rat King is. Oh, did the Thopter scope me out? I think so. I couldn't tell. It was hard to say. The big cheese. In New York, rats are wild. They're massive, aren't they? Over there in New York. I'm on the West Coast. We have fairly small rats. I think the biggest rat I've seen was in Seattle, and it was like, you know, about that big. They're crazy. A trio duo is my perfect dynamic. I work with my close homie for like 12 years so well at this point. Yeah, and that if you have that kind of dynamic, it's great. I don't have anyone I can trust like that that plays games. Not as avidly as I do anyway. I have a buddy up in Canada that started playing this, but he's just been heavy into racing sims, so haven't been able to group up with him at all. Not crazy, all I'm playing the same. Refining base and East PV and a buggy base with a assault thopter, capable bay and an island and PvP zone for farm. Logistics using assault thopter, refining, and yeah, see, I only think it's practical having a rapid depot section like what I got out in the deep desert than having an actual depot back here, and then that's it. Leaving all the refinery stuff back in the basin makes way more sense. It would make you splinter. Well, I mean, I guess. I think a Rat King is more appropriate, but I get what you're getting at. Dune looks fun, but unfortunately Super Earth needs defending. I would be so much more heavy into Super Earth if I actually had a group that I could team up with in it. It's not something that I can grind out regularly, though. It's fun, I love the game, but hard for me to grind it. Spice it up and you get the same data on all enemies in the area without scanning. What do you mean? Live in Moscow, really? Once was throwing out the trash, and a corky-sized rat blasted out. Fuck. That is actually a dire rat. That is insane. Instead of a rackus, it's a rattus. Helldivers got you sweaty. It is very hectic for sure. His name's Nikolai and he works for FSB. It's hilarious. The rat's so big, it's a government employee. Sand rat is the animal symbol of all taking over Dune. I mean, true. True. Yeah, I think I gotta come up with a good name for the rat guild. I feel like it's too on the nose to go with it, like, it's gotta go with like a lore based one. Standy rats. It's gotta be more tongue in cheek. Oh, how you proceed to destroy the base every Coriolis storm? Oh, I couldn't. No. That's why I build shit shacks out there. I don't bother building anything nice. Seen a video on making a 5 to 6 wall pentashield base. I mean, I've seen things close to that, but I don't understand, like, the actual want or need of that. Rat in the name reminds you too of Jonah Vale. Yeah, it's gotta be like, there's gotta be a little more spice to it. Oh, okay, that was an unintentional joke, but nah, if it was Jonah Vale, it'd have to do with something with salt. Let's be real. Made a guild called Sandcats. I think I'm gonna make it Sand Rats instead. I'm still solo. There you go. And shields have so much HP, they're virtually indestructible and unraidable. Interesting. Ratrades. That one's close. Getting closer, but I don't know, man. You have to stew on it. You make pentashields just to hang in the air. Yeah, I've seen some ridiculous builds with the pentashields, and I think with the way my base is as is, I think it's fine. Oh my goodness. When you're suffering from success and have too much weight in your inventory. Hell yeah, dude. 100 something more titanium. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Water. That's what it is, of course. God, it takes so much water to cook that stuff, man. Yeah, an ornithopter can bypass pentashields that are exposed to any type of ground interference when landing. I've seen people take the carrier-thopter and just lob the nose through the pentashield, and someone was able to hop out and get in someone's base. A rat's kiss? Okay, we're getting warmer. I'm not set on anything yet. It's probably I'm gonna be like up until 2 a.m. trying to think of a good one. A rat's kiss, I'm teetering on the fence with that one. That one's pretty good. The way you do the glitch base is you make an indestructible base. So you make the bottom of the pentashield below ground, 4 walls, and add a penta roof. Then you pretty much can't rate it to that point. Wow. Interesting. Pentashield doesn't fail during sandstorms? I don't think so. It didn't go down when I was sitting in there during the storm, but it was just like a category 3. Alright, got bodies a-cooking again. Hell yeah. It doesn't 100%? Okay, good. Pentashields will, or at least it should fail. And yeah, I feel like it I can understand why they made it to where they don't go down. But if your overshield for your base goes down, one would think. 300 HP per damn. It doesn't, but it should, yeah. Agreed. Pentashield does take damage, though. But the numbers multiplied by the squares. Okay, so 300 per space. You can get a pretty chonky shield base then, can't you?
Sandstorm is approaching.
Whoop. Okay. I gonna let that stuff cook. I am hungry. There is food ready, so I'm gonna go snag that real quick. Alright, we'll leave you guys with, that was scary. Press F6 in this menu and it gives me a black screen. Pent shield has more HP than just a single block, so I'm glad I set up a secondary penta inside the base. That's definitely going to be better for the long run. I'm going to leave you guys with Harvester Radio. I guarantee you're going to hear about someone dying again, so enjoy. I'm going to go get some food. I'll be right back.
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Sector
It's
weather
a sand
alert.
worm,
A large
not
sandstorm
straight
is
back.
approaching.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis.
But enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time
Sector
off
weather
after his
alert.
visit.
A large sandstorm is
Time
approaching.
off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod. Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our
Sector
security
weather
system.
alert. A large sandstorm is
And he
approaching.
is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
Oh, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, huh? I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Alright, I'm back with food.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
God. Apparently I left you with a comedy show. What the hell was that? Defensive shield have a max of 15 blocks wide. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Degradation, even though... Even without planetologist is all fine. There's only one suspensor belt you should want outside of the base building, and it's full suspensor belt. I agree. The full suspensor belt's the best one. Absolutely. Absolutely true. Hey, cool, there's actually music here. Okay, I'm gonna eat my food a little bit. I'll be chilling. Pull and leap are great compared with the ground. I hate the leap suspensor belt.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen.
I have...
Arrakis.
Hold on. That's the one I have equipped.
As the dark and tangled truths of House
Emperor's Wings Mach 5, and I
are
hate it compared to the full belt.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good.
It does a terrible job with, like, breaking your fall when you drop down ledges.
Still trapped.
I feel like I dropped way too fast with it, whereas the full suspensor belt didn't do that.
I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth.
Yeah. Initially, the Emperor's ones are great, but I don't know, I feel like it sucks once it gets to the end game. Even the Mach 5 one. What you use Emperor Wings is you break fall, but the Shigwire or Anti-Grav. Yeah, or I could just use the full suspensor belt and not have to worry about that. They're better with skill. Yeah, no. Cross half of Haga Basin in one charge if you use the sugar correctly? No. It's not worth it. It's not worth it in my opinion. Like, in practicality, it just makes no sense to use the wings at Mach 5 when you have the full belt. Especially like for traversal and whatnot. If you're trying to go across Haga Basin on foot, sure. But, you know, how often is that?
Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood.
You have to keep on when falling the entire way to prevent damage? Yeah, that's annoying to me.
Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of...
So my man, really hungry, so I'm just trying to eat this real quick. The planar suspensor belt is such ass. I hate that one too.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story
Spencer belts
on
are
the
fun.
eve of destiny
Superman,
for
yeah,
three
pretty much.
young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the
Responsive
War
for the
Gymnasium,
wind for
a
base
test
building.
that will challenge their training,
Yeah, because I guess it
their
does like hold you up in the
and
air
define their future as defenders
in a consistent
of
spot.
House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble house troops.
I just keep cycling through to get the music rather than the shows. Oh, it's so difficult to eat still, dude. So annoying. Climbing when the suspensor belt is broken is such a pain. Yeah, I did that ample when trying to build this base. It was very annoying because my shit kept breaking in 5 minutes. Half an hour. Ugh. It's gonna be a while before I have water. Well, I think at this point, probably just go back to the deep desert. Low mobility and climbing are incredibly immersive. I remember scaling the hammer in Shield Wall with no suspension belt. It was cool. Yeah, you want to see what I did when I went to go scale? Well, not the hammer, but that like lion head thing. A one-shot deal. That's why I like the full belt, dude. You get so much air. And it actually slows you down when you go to fall. It feels more nimble and maneuverable for like PvP too. I don't think there needs to be like a nerfing to it, because in that situation you can just choose not to use it. But it's great for when you're out in the deep desert and in PvP situations. Gravity tech was always one of the weird aspects of Dune. Yeah, it does preserve whatever velocity you had when you turn it on. Enjoy your food, bro. I'm working on it. I'm almost done with it. It's just difficult for me to eat because I had teeth pulled recently. And I'm still healing from that. So. every corner of my mouth is sore because I had wisdom teeth pulled out. I'm probably send Shiga with the combat perks. See, I thought about doing that, but I don't know. It's like the Shigawire is really good in combat situations. I'm recovering relatively fast. I had it done on yesterday, so it's not too bad. I'm practically at the point of being able to eat normal food again. Yesterday I couldn't fucking open my mouth. It was horrible. Or day before. Today's Saturday, right? What day is it? Yeah. So it's been a couple days now. Yesterday was still a bit of a struggle to open my mouth, though. I'll probably be, like, fully recovered by the end of the weekend. Just sucks. Because I can't take as big of bites as I normally do. So I can't be the fat American I normally am. Almost done, then we'll head back out to Deep Desert. Alright. I inhaled that, and I have no shame. Why did she do that? Pretty sure they like sutured the wrong spot in the back. Got like part of my cheek in there. Whatever. What was the snack? I had a pork roast with some potato salad and some green beans. Self-dissolving sutures. That's how you know I ate too fast. I'm burping. I think I'm good. I don't think I need to be taking all those blood bags with me though. It's kind of funny when they were working on pulling the teeth out. She called my teeth jumpers. There was this back wisdom tooth, and then she was trying to get leverage on it, and she finally got leverage. I have really long roots, so that didn't help either. And she was sitting there prying out, trying to get leverage, and it finally broke loose, and I'm laying there, and I just see my tooth go into my field of view, and then fall back into my mouth. We all had to take a moment and kind of laugh at it, but multiple teeth did that. And it's really annoying because My wisdom teeth grew in just fine, but the only reason I had to get them pulled is because of a fuckwit of a dentist I had before, didn't know what he was doing, and fucked up my teeth. So, that's a good, lovely old time. Guess who's still in business, too? It's the worst part. He's messed up, like, my whole family's teeth. It's very irritating, but... You know, obviously we don't go to that guy anymore. Soon for malpractice. Well, given how long ago it was, I don't think it would be viable. Because that was back, like, he worked on my teeth back in when I was in high school. Too little too late now. Because of how long it took for it to take effect. I don't got lawyer money anyway. It's not the only doctor I've had to do fucky work on me. My left wrist is all sorts of messed up. I was skating. I prefer doing downhill longboarding. And I was... Well, hello. My buddy did BMX, so we would like kind of like take turns going to the spots we wanted to go to, and it was his turn to choose, and he chose the skate park, so I was trying to do like skate parky stuff, and that didn't go well. I ended up trying to do this foot plant across a gap, overshot it because the kid psyched me out, and the kid came running up. I thought I was gonna clock him in the head, so I shifted my foot. Missed there was like a 2 foot, maybe 3 foot block, and then like a 4 foot wall with metal coping that I was doing the foot plant gap thing to. Overshot it, and my wrist was underneath my ass. I hit the metal coping, my wrist folded in half this way, tip of the bone snapped off. Immediately I was like, well, my wrist is broken. My friend was like, are you sure? I'm like, I know it's broken, it's broken. Whoever set it in a cast didn't set it properly, and the tendons ended up deteriorating, which was fantastic. Love that. So I have like half of a wrist. My it's hard to tell, but like, see how far my hand goes this way when I bend it this way, and then there's this wrist. One of those is a little farther than the other. And I can't like hold things as well with my left hand. Not as heavy of things anymore. I'm trying to like force it to and build out muscle and stuff, but once tendons deteriorate, they don't really come back, unfortunately. Recently started carrying loadouts and sticking to melee only to avoid large volumes. Cutaway swords and radiation stuff, spice, soft steps. Compactor, blood run, blood stuff. Yeah, that makes sense to specify your loadouts for whatever resource you're farming. Some cases like that, lawyers will take a percentage of the payout. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I think it was just too long ago for me to be able to do anything. Fun fact about that clinic that did the cast on my wrist and ended up fucking it up. When they said it, I was like, that doesn't feel right. No one listened to me because I was technically a child. I think I was like 15 or 16 at the time. And then after the fact, I'm like, yeah, this doesn't feel right. And it's been fucked since. It does this weird poppy thing. It hurts more at random times. But that clinic was shortly closed down after I got the cast off. Of course. So I couldn't even do anything about that. A soccer injury, dislocating my wrist. Falling in an L shape, still pain. Oh god. On the teeth, my uncle had perfect teeth. And over a course of a month, they just started wiggling. And they all had to be Jesus. How does that even happen? Doubt I'll find any, but maybe we'll see if I can find some spice. He's doing full prosthetics now? Oh yeah, I would too. That is insane. It's extremely isn't it like $4,000 to $6,000 per tooth that you get implanted? If you go down to Mexico, it's cheaper. Like 1 to 2K, I think. You got a quarter of the price, third the price. Almost got a concussion from soccer. My teammate kicked the ball to me, and totally went to the cranium. Of course. Russia benefits 2 to. Oh right, you're in Russia. 2 to 4K. So it's comparable. It's not. At least it's cheaper in here. It's like 4 to 6 grand here in the US. I'd probably be chill with custom teeth grills in Mexico. Yeah, probably. I have the 2 molars that guy worked on, because he fucked up really bad, I had to get them removed. When he did the filling, it bridged the 2 teeth, and I took a spill on my board due to someone running me off the road one time. Hit my chin on the pavement. Huge old gaper on my chin, fat sacks falling out when I cleaned it. It was gross, dude. But the fillings dislodged and popped out. Come to find out, my teeth were rotting out from the inside because the guy didn't properly clean them out before he put the fillings in. So I've been thinking about getting implants for that part so my jaw gets lined up properly. Dentists are working with the same tech everywhere with the semblance of civilization. Yeah, it's just cost is dramatically different depending on where you're at. Shit's expensive here in the US. One of the biggest reasons why I've neglected my health. Sadly. Thought that was titanium for a moment. I find it very unlikely I'm going to find any spice at this hour, but may as well try. I guess if I see a shipwreck, I'll hit that too. In a lot of cases, it's cheaper to fly somewhere in Southeast Asia and get a surgery and recover there for weeks and fly back. It's funny you mentioned Southeast Asia. Left top wisdom tooth, it's absolutely flopped. Huge cavity, bad genetics waiting on it because of cost. Dude, I feel you on that. I put off getting these teeth taken care of. Finally did it because of my lack of contracts with 3D modeling, I ended up going onto the state insurance, so it was zero money out of my pocket to get that shit pulled. Pretty sure it's like $300 or $400 in extraction without insurance, which is insane to me. Understandable, I guess, given the economy and all that jazz, but the reason I said it's funny that you mentioned Southeast Asia is because I have been humoring the thought of pooling up money and buying property over there. Likely in Japan, honestly. But I've been thinking about getting property in Singapore, South Korea, and Japan. Not to live out of. I'm going to end up being like a landlord for all those once I actually have the money. Whenever that ends up happening. It's definitely not going to be anytime soon, but that is an end goal. And then I'll just go live a humble life and be a rice farmer in Japan or some shit. I don't know. There are some nice ass houses for dirt cheap over there. Yeah, it's a matter of, yeah, a lot of people are doing that. Just need the money. I want to eventually just invest in properties like more globally. That way, you know, if the economy goes to shit in one place, I could like bounce around, but when you were little, I was on a scooter. Massive concrete. Spice! Massive concrete road goes down at like 45-degree angle and went down going Mach 5. Fell and slid all the way down on concrete. That sounds like an average day for me with longboarding, man. UAE and Singapore and such. It's a big bloom. Unfortunately, my wings are so damaged right now, but hopefully we'll get some friendlies out here. Probably be the first one to hit it. It's a PV. Oh shit, it's the big one. Oh hell yeah. Talk about some timing. Gotta move fast. Okay, we got one up in the air. That they're hovering around. I think they might be waiting for someone. Hello, are you going to share? I see the missiles. Are you gonna share? Or are you gonna blap me if I go down there? I'm solo.
I can barely hear you, man.
Are you gonna blap me with them missiles if I go down there? I'm solo.
Sorry, I have a lot going on in Discord. Tell me again, please.
Are you gonna shoot me with those missiles, or am I cool to go down there and grab some? I'm solo.
No, don't go now. Don't go now. Yeah, they will open on you.
Oh, that's so rude. I'm just but one man.
I'm sorry, man.
Can I get a single load? I am in my
they're not taking
lonesome.
any chances. Look at that guy now. The guy that's going down.
Yeah.
I guarantee they're gonna open on him. Guarantee.
Oh man, that's so disappointing. Alright. Maybe if I go take a little chat with them. Hello. Are you gonna blap me if I go get a single load of spice? I'm solo. Wow, okay, use your fucking words, you dildo. Jesus Christ. What a dickhead. What the fuck? Well, the guy did warn me. I'll give him that. Well, at least the first guy was chill. What the fuck? His only words are war? Yeah, I guess. Okay, we got a big chonky crew over here. Alright. I just want a single load of spice. Is that so much to ask for? If only my missile launcher was out here. I should have brought it out with me. Because I have the rocket launchers and missiles for the scout, but they're back at the basin. So I forgot to bring them with. That's some good interaction. No, if they have Discord comms, so there's no way I could blend in. No way. How greedy you gotta be to hoard the entire spice blow, dude. You can't let a solo grab a single cargo load. Oh no, we're not taking any chances. Alright, bud. Alright. I did see another spice explosion happen over here, but it's probably gone. Yeah, I'm tempted to... Do I go back to the basin and get my missile launcher? No, the one guy was nice. I don't want to be a dick. The group isn't a bunch of assholes, so I'm not going to be a dick to them. I know it's a big one too. Like, I'd understand if it was a medium blow, but the ring mouth board, you can't let a solo grab a single fucking load. That is greedy at its finest. I guarantee they wouldn't be able to farm the whole thing anyway. No one ever farms the whole thing. All it takes is you placing one thumper. True, but I am but one man. Don't think it's about greed? It's a mix. I'm sure they don't want someone to roll out there with a thumper, but they are maintaining that entire spot for themselves. Offer to pay them what? No one wants anything more than spice. There's nothing I can pay them with. I guess that one guy, that one guy did only give me like a warning shot, so can't be too mad with that. Alright, that's more of a proof of intention. I'm a broke bitch. I'm gonna give him 1,000 Solari. I have like 10k back at the bank. I'm mad? Why are you mad? They're definitely not. Oh yeah, no, I 100% agree. They're not murder hobos. That's why I'm not so quick to be like, okay, I'm gonna go get my rocket launcher and missiles for my thopter and go fuck with them. They're just a big group trying to get their fill of spice. It is what it is. Now, if they just open fired on the spot, you bet my ass would be showing back up with the scout thopter with missiles and taking them out. I won't stop a person with a thumper. They would just dive bomb down and drop it straight away. That's also true. They're just very protective of what they want. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make this guy uncomfortable. I think we're in the PvE section, so it doesn't really matter. I want to get close enough so you can hear me sniff. I can smell you. No response. Did you see that other... Did you see that other spice blow that went off over here? I tried to go to the big one, but they're very territorial with it.
I got to the big one and I stole some, and then like there was 1,000 rockets, and I got out.
Yeah, yeah. I tried talking to him first. One guy was chilling nice, but then I tried asking another guy, and he gave me a warning shot. So I don't think they're keen on it.
Yeah, and the one guy like they have the what's it called? The one that like drives over. It's like a vacuum. This place?
Oh yeah, the crawler.
Yeah, the crawler. I got kind of close to that, and they shot like 4 rockets at me, and I was like, okay, Jesus, God.
Well, I mean, at least they're doing warning shots and not just completely obliterating you like a bunch of other players would.
Yeah, that's always appreciated.
Yeah. All right, later.
Have a good one, bro.
Yeah, you too. So now that group, that further confirmation, that group's not a bunch of shitters. That's a chill group. Just defensive over what they want. Solos as us can stick to mediums. Oh yeah, for sure. Even though they don't really pop up very frequently. Thing is, a dive bomber will be spotted, so they'll expect it, but a solo could overtly place a thumper in a crawler's weight. That's true. And if they're using a crawler out there, I can 100% see why they're being so protective. Because that shit's hard to farm and grind for, so... I'll let the group have their big ol' spice bloom. Oh shit, am I out of fuel? I need to go... Oh no, okay, I didn't hit the thing. Got a little worried there. Well, okay, you know what? I know where I can go for some PvP action. 20 bucks says Kip is there. We'll find out. Oh, I had some bad encounters with others. Yeah, for sure. I mean, and that is 100% to be expected. Well, there's a little PvP area down here. Let me drop my toes down here. Getting your rockets. Okay. Whoop. Someone dumb enough to leave their thopter up top? It's still PvE? At the... No way. Oh, that is dumb. Okay, that bothers me. Why is this PvE? What? These should be PvP in the PvE zone. It's so beyond dumb that it's not. Well, we gotta speedrun that loot I got. That bothers me. There's... Let's not go deep if you want PvP, bro. That's so stupid. That is so dumb. 100% defeats the purpose. I mean, loot, sure, but that is so... I mean, like, if these are PvP in the basin, why the fuck would they not be out here? So dumb. That is the thing that bothers me the most about the update to Deep Desert. Why in the fuck? Oh, control points are PvP still. Why not the shipwrecks? That is so asinine. Then you may as well make the shipwrecks in the basin PvE, you know? That is... Oh my god. No wonder that guy was so complacent leaving their thopter up top. That is so frustrating. They must have overlooked it. Oh, like a great many other things in this game. There's a lot of oversights, man. Oh, that's so stupid. Whatever. The good old 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Yeah. It's like, clearly I'm at a loss for words. That is so dumb. I don't have a light, so this is gonna get real annoying. There's another... The loot is surely still instanced, right? It's not... Or not instanced, but like on a timer, right? Where the fuck is the good stuff? Was kind of a rushed major change. Yeah, I'm surprised that they rushed it out rather than making sure it was polished and waiting for the next wipe. Definitely a bit of an oversight on their part. That is... God damn, dude. Bothers me so much. Yes, doing the thing. I mean, it's kind of cut in half or double it and look what happens. Yeah, I think they just did the cheap move of just cutting the place in half in PvE as like a band-aid. So dumb. Dude, I cannot see shit. Where is that? Oh, there it is. I guess we'll find out if the loot is instanced or not. Like, I'm all for meeting in the middle with the PvEers and all. Yep, it's not oh my god, it's not instant. So they made the loot even easier for this area. That is so beyond fucking stupid. God. Wonder if that means individual loot. I think it is. I think it is individual loot. My goodness. Well, let's find out. That's on the other side. Probably help if I equipped a fucking flashlight from time to time now. Yeah, these aren't empty, but they're opened. I think it's individual loot. You kidding me? Bruh. Oh, that is dumb. What? That's too much cush. That is way too cushy. You made these areas PvP in the basin. Why are you making them, or PvP in the basin? Why are they PvE out in the deep desert? That is so fucking stupid. They better fix that with the next wipe. Oh my god. I was getting ready to shit on that guy. And not in the kinky way. It's gotta be bugged. It has to be. It can't be like the way they intended to do it. Okay, come on. Let me place my fucking copter, please. Look at all this flat surface. Man. Now Kip and I can't have our 1v1s. Okay, really? That's where you let me place it? Alright. Everyone gets a trophy, like the schools, and yeah, it honestly. Cool thing would be if buffing the ground vehicles or rocket launchers to do good amounts of damage versus the opters. They 100% need to do that. Centaurs shoot ships down. What happens if you shoot a Thopter with a boomstick? Yeah, yeah. Oh, aim a bit up, and that's what lets it plop? Okay. God, dude, that rubbed me the wrong way so much. I hate... Okay. They made the PvE portion of the deep desert way too cushiony. At the very least, those shipwreck sites should be PvP. Yeah, no, I haven't made a lamp. That's the issue. God. Woo. Silver lining. Maybe this one's not bugged. Please don't be bugged. It looks bugged. I think it's bugged. Gotta be bugged. I gotta be careful too, because someone's got a fucking crawler out, so... Nope, it's bugged. Love that. I'm so happy about that. God damn it. Yeah, it would be more beneficial for me to just go farm spice in the basin at this point, dude. Although I can't be greedy out there. When I'm out there, I'm just like, nope, buy spice, and I try to... Well, out here, I try to shoot everybody. What do you mean bugged? They'll be, they'll spawn in and not actually be harvestable. That's the second one I've ran into tonight that's been like that. Let's go grab that. Basin spawns are no better. Well, they're more frequent though. But they'd be more contested or rather shared out in the basins, so I don't know. We're just not getting spice tonight, from the looks of it. Downside to being but one person against a group of like 5. Where's the other spot? I'm tripping? Oh, there it is. I love it when it spawns on a dune like this. Not annoying at all. Okay. Okay. Drop. At least you can get a little bit of spice from the shipwrecks, so silver lining, right? Shit. Drop that. There we go. I got all the good stuff. That's good timing. So glad I got soft step boots in my unique Mach 5 compactor. Yeah, got that. Flying by shoal every time I'm close. I'm getting about 2k an hour. 2k of what? No way you're of jasmine? Or spice? There's no way. Start landing on shipwrecks, your ornithopter won't take fire damage. Oh, really? I didn't even think about landing them. Majority of players are not looking for spice and chill, even in non-irradiated areas. Oh, that's... Oh. About 2 to 4 blows every hour in there? That might be the move for me. Oh, maybe we go take a little peek. Interesting. Well, I got a very mediocre amount of spice sand from that. Oh no, man. This sucks. I'm so salty about these being PvE. That's so dumb. Well, that one's a mixed bag because it's a control point as well. Your siege is pretty low pop, it seems. So we've gotten spice pretty easily today from the basin. No, really. Depends if you have a shale-based guild or not on the siege. I know there's a couple bases over there, but I don't know if a guild's operating out of there. I think a couple of people just have bases set up over there and make it easier for them to get jasmine. Need some sort of spice going. So I can build the fancier stations. A lot of bases out here. It was not like that when I first set up. Way more pissed off at the absence of non-build zones and deep desert PvE resources. Stockpiling launch for that medium refinery now. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work towards. Medium chem station now. Nice. Hi. Goodness. Yeah. Man. You know, actually, you know what I think they should do? Only allow building in... If they want to do this... I think I just figured out a solution. If they want to make this first section PvE and, like, the first half, they should only allow us to build PvE bases along this line here. No build out here in the PvE Deep Desert section. And then you can build bases out in the PvP section. I think that's the best way you can work around people building over resources. No. It's not because they're PvE only now. They nerfed all the PvE chests a tier that were not in PvP areas and expanded the Deep Desert. Make left or right row PvE. That's it. No. Because you still run into the issue of people build blocking over resources. Genuinely, I think the best move they could do is only make PvE bases buildable in Sector A. A1 through A5, or A9 rather, and then make sectors B through E and a half, or half of E, you know, that whole PvE section, no build. Though they do rotate maps. I think Deep Desert needs no build zones. And then let us just throw down a little basic base like what I got out here for the PvP areas. That way, you know, the base that you have out there can be raided and taken out. And then you don't have to worry about people resource blocking in the PvE section. Because I don't see a real downside to that. Any rock that has a resource is a default no build zone. I agree and disagree, because you know they would need to redo their maps, because that would be like there'd be no way to build a base out here. Which I guess technically would be the same thing that I'm trying to say they need to do, is have no build zone between Sector B and E, and then have a build zone for Sector F. And in that case, I don't care if someone builds over a resource. If you build over a resource, you're asking to be raided. You'll get what's coming to you. I can't think of another solution. Oh, I know you're not arguing. Solution is very applicable to... Yeah, I think both are applicable, but I think putting no build zones on rocks with resources would be way more annoying to code. So I think just a simpler solution would be no build zone from B to E. Why should bases in PvP get shielded? I feel like that's a dumb question, not to be rude, but of course they should be shielded out in the PvP area. There's windows of opportunity to do base raiding. No one likes an offline raid, as I walked into that today when I logged in, but I think having your base shielded out in the PvP zone's fine. Just make sure it's raidable, you know? You know how annoying it would be to have to maintain a base or, like, repair a base out in the PvP section with sandstorms alone? That would be way too tedious. If you find it offensive, you could blow it up? Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like, you could just use the already implemented raid times and stuff like that and go raid someone's base that happens to be built in on top of a node that you want. There should just be build blocks in the PvE section, like I said, but I'm talking about PvE on one row. It's because I want compact PvP zone and agitate the beehives the guilds are. I think with how they have it set up, it's currently fairly condensed for PvP, so I don't think there's any issue with that. I expect any solo to defend a base 24/7. Why expect it to be balanced for solos? The endgame is group-oriented. I'm solo. I don't expect them to balance the game accordingly just for my playstyle. So if you're brave enough to put a base out there as a solo, you know, what happens to it happens to it. You don't see me defending my base 24/7. As we just could see, the way less patrol area, these guys, rocket chill guys. Oh yeah, we're on the plume in less than 30 seconds. Exactly. A lot more condensed. Which I think is good. I think the only adjustment they really need to make is make the static shipwrecks PvP in the PvE zone. Make it no build zone for the PvE section between B and E. Problem solved. Then no one's building on top of nodes. PvP is condensed. I'm still stuck on the fact that static shipwrecks are no build zones. Or not no build zones, or PvE. God, that fucking rubs me the wrong way so much. I was having so much fun doing 1v1s with that Kip guy. Now we have to go way, way deep in order to do that. Who knows? Maybe they'll figure it out eventually, but that's how I see it right now. Off the bat, glad I caught you live. Been watching your YouTube stuff on Dune for a while. That ship is the only one in the PvE zone that does not mark you off for PvP. I'm sure it'll be fixed. Well, I don't know about that because that was fairly deep. There's another shipwreck nearby. We'll see if that one's PvP. So I'll go take a gander at that real quick. You get some rest, man. Appreciate you popping in, chatting and all that. Now, shipwrecks and treasures didn't get adjustments with the zone changes. There are the meta farms at the moment. Kinda, not really. I mean, I more so just find people at them trying to do PvP rather than actually farming them. Make a voluntary dual interaction. Dude, if we can make like a... That should be something we can build in the base, like a fabricator or refinery, that kind of item. Make an arena thing inside your base to do duels. That would be sick. Or just like put a setting on the fief to make it like a consensual duels section. That would be cool. Or maybe have that in the major cities. Duels would be everywhere. Oh, like a dual proposal. That's valid. That would be more applicable. You right. Okay, I emptied it, I believe. I lied. I did not empty it. How about Landstrat has a PvP competition, not a resource sink? I think that should be a flavor to it, yeah. Bring back Jedi Academy days where you sat on statues till someone challenges you. Yeah, that too. Okay, I think this one might still be PvP, we'll see. I don't know where any other static wrecks are, so guess we'll find out. Special limited time instances on the world map that are PvP only. I think that would, yeah, like maybe just out in the PvP. Maybe just like the control points in the nope, this one is PvE. Oh, nope, zone change. But it also has a control point next to it. I want to find one that doesn't have a control point. Because I think it's the control point in Blue and Sing that. God, I don't know if I have another one found out in the PvE section. I don't have like any of the map mapped out whatsoever. I've been hyper focused on specific nodes and shit. See if anyone's down there. Able to do fun. I want punishments for killing players aligned with the same major houses. Absolutely. Bring solos together. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should be implemented as well. The fuck is that, an NPC? What's when are there NPCs in here? The fuck? I've never seen an NPC in one of these. Damn, these guys take so much damage. Finally, dude. You know the best weapon to fight deep desert NPCs? Absolutely not, clearly. What is happening? There we go. Disruptor pistol, maybe? Is it staggers? What is happening? Why? There we go. Being real fucky right now. Player decides at the end who to hurt. Not the system, even friends. It's pretty unique in an MMO. Friendly fire is mostly FPS mechanic. I don't know about it being mostly an FPS mechanic, but Stadium tier weapons are best bet for deep desert and NPCs. Yeah, imagine being able to craft that. Or unique duraluminum weapons. Yep, that's not me. Whatever, I'm just gonna focus on. There'll be my alarm system if someone pops in. So weird seeing non-melee. I have intuitive urge to run. Weirding step behind. Yeah, everyone runs melee. I'm not. I hate how clunky the melee feels. That's why I don't typically use it. That's where the green one is. Is it the other side for the bird? I don't remember. Oh wait, no, it's up in that weird event thing, isn't it? Remember MMO experience ever had friendly fire? I mean, most MMOs don't have this sort of dynamic, so that's not really a fair question to ask. Mix of ranged and melee in this run. Oh man, the melee is so clunky. I don't know about it being satisfying. It frustrates the fuck out of me. Damn, yeah, someone came here and got it all. Damn it. Oh well. Got the other one. Gotta learn the way of the clunky sword, I guess. May not be fair. Clunky sword and sandwalk. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing more of a melee build. As much as I stubbornly don't want to, but I think it would be the smarter move. I just hate that it's so oriented that way. But I'll have to wait until tomorrow to respec, because I did a respec recently. You have a long way to go with this game's endgame and PvP, but silver lining, I guess, is they actually listen to their player base. So maybe if enough people get loud about it. That's why I think streams like this are good to have everybody discussing like what they think would be good to implement. There's quite a few things you guys have brought up that I would not have thought of. I'm curious to see what a sandwalk would look like. Maybe they're waiting until there's more of an introduction of Fremen before they give that to us. I don't know. No, I think they patched respecing gating a skill point. I didn't think to check that. When I respec, I didn't know how many skill points I actually ended up having before respecing, so I'll know this time around. Did I grab everything from the... I think I did the thing again. Nope, it's empty. Let's load things up. Run back to the basin. Brother. Jesus, dude. I know what the sandwalk is. I'm just curious how they're gonna implement it and why they waited. Other than just not, you know, yet another oversight or something. Which would not put it past them. On the bright side, I'll be able to cook up some Pastanium when I get back. Just desperately need spice. You haven't respec yet? You're level 144. Yeah, I wanted to try a different build because I was dabbling in some PvP. I'm like level 158? Yeah, almost 159. Imagine you're trying to stay away from the lines between tiles, but tiles are having an epileptic seizure on LSD and slip. Are you talking about the tiles out in the deep desert? Well, I know Zantara isn't Bremen. I'm just saying, like, they're slowly inching the way towards that, and why they're... maybe that's why they're introducing it later on. Oh, I didn't see what Soul said. Maybe you could try to find the Zantara NPC and do a contract for his Sandwalk ability. Yeah, no. He's not Fremen, so I don't think that would be the way of it. I think then, because we are searching for Fremen, right? So I think for them to wait until they give us the Sandwalk would be also when they introduce the Fremen floor tiles. Oh! I didn't see that either. Goddamn, chat's moving too fast for me anymore. Cyrus asked, what is Sandwalk lore-wise? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, Osiris. We'll let people figure that out. I think we need to find the Fremen before they introduce sandwalking. When we finish the Fremen line. We get worm hooks and worm riding. Potentially, deep desert hell. It really would be. I mean, it would be sick, but that is going to drastically change up if they end up adding that stuff. That is going to completely change the dynamic of deep desert. It'll just be a worm bucket, yeah. Absolutely will. Which, I think, if they were to add worm riding and stuff, that would further emphasize the need for a no-build zone out in, at the very least, the PvE section, you know? Because that would be abused all hell on bases built out there. I really gotta put this fabricator somewhere else. I really gotta put everything somewhere else. People are stomping each other with scout ornies. Imagine what it's gonna... Yeah, but they patched the ramming on... killing on rams, so... That's less so a issue now. Imagine what happened when they get worms to fly. Oh, God. Dude, I just thought, can you imagine if if there was worm riding and you get a carrier thopter out there and pick up a worm? That would be absolute fucking chaos. At least you could still land on run over NPCs. Yeah, they take more damage though from it's not an insta-kill as like it was. We've all seen the flying worms, that's true. So that I've seen bugs of that. I haven't personally seen it, I've only seen clips. But that do be true. And top off my morgue. I've seen clips only, thank God. Yeah, no, if I saw a worm in the air, I would shit myself. There'd be a spice deposit in my pants. Vehicle NPC damage hasn't changed? Before I was one-shotting them, now it depends if they have a shield on or not. I don't know if it was actually like a change or if just the server's been less buggy, I don't know. Seen that one clip where the worm flew out of the sand and smashed a dude's thopter, killing him, blowing up the yeah, I've seen a lot of clips like that. Most egregious one I've seen is where it's like way up in the sky where like the shipwrecks would spawn. Am I in a higher level area now? I've been in a higher level area. But it was happening over here as well. And then when I go try to run people over in the rift, it still doesn't one-shot them. Multiple times when worm narrowly missed me. The first anime, jeez. Yeah, I haven't had near misses. I've had full-on collisions or somewhat close calls. Where it just got a little too close behind me when I was driving on the ground, but that's about it. Well, how much Fastanium have I made now? Damn, I have 520. I really need that spice now. And then I can finally have the better refinery. Oh, I'm so close to building the nicer spice refinery, dude. I have 110. Oh, man. I only need 24. 24 more. 1. Jesus. Yeah, that's the plan after I depot everything and go check out Sheol and see if I can see any spice masses forming over there. So close. Like, painfully close. $120K for 100 spice. From NPC vendors. Another house city. Refined? Really? I don't got that kind of dough. I'm a broke bitch. People are spoiled with Deep Desert right now. Especially with how jank it is at the moment. let's get the rest of this depoted, and then we'll go take a gander out in Shale. Probably should swap out for a rad suit, huh? Aga folk aren't even getting plumes in the central areas, at least on the EU servers. We're in that 0-day repair bug? What are you on about? 0-day repair for what? Deposit? Oh, it's full. I'm an idiot. I have mats spread everywhere, dude. It's ridiculous. I really need to condense my my storage. Okay, well, I'll take the scout doppler out there. Well, it would be a good move to take the assault doppler, and then I could carry more. No. It's not like I'm gonna find that much out there. Put some red damage stuff in a chest, break the chest, pick it up, log out for 40 seconds, come back, and what you just picked up will be 100%. That needs to be patched. I will not partake in that. I'm very much against using exploits. Even if they're available, I don't like using them. That's wild. Yeah, that's dumb. I would never. Have I gotten a booster for my assault? Nah. I haven't felt the need, you know? Faster it gets out, the faster it'll be patched. Well, yeah, if it gets, like, info out there about it and brought to the dev's attention, sure. But regularly using it after the discovery of it, that's what I'm against. Oh, it helps with climbing altitude, really. Maybe. I don't know, the meta's probably still to use scout thopters with rocket launchers, but I feel like scouts should not hit rocket launchers. You know, I feel like the rockets should be strictly dedicated to the assault thopter. I don't think we're going to be lucky enough to find spice out here, but we'll take a peek anyhow. Stay in vulture mode and nose up with the booster. Interesting. And you can't have thrusters and rockets, right? You have to choose like thruster, rocket, or storage. I saw that purple puff in there. I'm like, is that spice? I'm so desperate for it right now. See how true your words are. Of course, this might be shit timing because it's not peak hours anymore, so I doubt it'll even be spawning. For assaults, the thrusters go on the cabin section, so you can run thrusters and rockets? Dude, what? Oh, what? I might actually start making my... What? That is huge game changer. Oh, oh, dude. I'm making another assault thopter then. I'm gonna have my cargo thopter, and then I'm gonna have an actual assault thopter. No, I didn't know assault had 2 utilities. What? Oh my goodness! With the recent changes to the like speeds of scout thopters, I'm surprised I'm not seeing more people run the assault thopter with 2 utilities on it. That is, people are dumb. Doesn't the assault thopter rockets hit harder too, or is it the same damage? I am definitely making another assault thopter. That is my next thing. They hit harder? Oh boy. Gotta be a little excited. Assault 390 per rocket, scout is about 240-ish. Oh yeah, absolutely running like a true assault thopter for a PvP in the deep desert then. I don't think I'm gonna be lucky, dude. Not right now. So I'm pretty sure the spice plumes only show up during peak hours, don't they? Oh, he's running. It could outrun scouts before the update. What the fuck? Dude, I've been doing it all wrong. Oh. Sick, okay. Well, now I know. 100% know what I'm running from now on. No shot, are you kidding me? Oh my god. I forgot how active they are out here in the basin, dude. Ooh. Let's not land on the worm. They should be here. Yeah, I've noticed there's quite a few plumes around here, but I think it's just time, you know? More peak hours when the spice plumes show up. What the fuck? That was weird. It's like the smoke cloud fucked with the interaction. Plume! We have spice! I don't know where it is. I heard it. I'm going for it. It's mine. Alright, I have it equipped. Sick. Oh my god, dude, yes. Something. This will be enough, well, hopefully close to... No, well, only a couple more like that in order to get enough to make the spice refinery, but... I got a little time. But you'll get more in no time, yeah. I need like 2 more on top of this, or get enough to make the refinery. It's so funny in the comments section of me looking at the bubbling spice, that video. People were like, "This is so fake. How have you not seen a spice deposit like this before?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck you too, dude. Jeez, that was right next to me." Jesus. I was like, I don't know. I just didn't farm spice until I went to the deep desert. Thought it made more sense. Like, I haven't had a need for spice until tier 6 gear, so, you know, Saltopter is tier 5, and people are like, "This is so fake." Like, okay, bud. We got the people with tinfoil hats in the comments section, I guess. You know what? I'll take every little grain I can at this point. It's been a dry spice day, so I guess everybody's out in the deep desert rather than out here for once. Okay, never mind. We're done. I was selling spice sand to 100 Solari for 100 sand before you started. Yeah, that's smart. That's pretty smart. Wrong one. How much did I just pick up? 570 from one spot. It's not too bad. Yeah, NPCs sell 100 sand for 120k. That is insane. Yeah, just patrol chill from time to time. Yeah. I think that's the move for sure. Especially if I need to get more duraluminum or anything. Just drop whatever I'm doing and go get the spice sand while I can. Someone put a sign in Deep Desert PvE section which says, "Oops, all PvE." What? It's gonna be good when I have that vertical hangar built outside. Take less space in here. Do I have all my spice stuff? Oh, there it is. 7 in there. It's about like half of what I need. I gotta rush so I can see where it is. Damn, you weren't kidding, man. Holy shit. Usually if I hear one bloom, I'm not in a mission. But yeah, scrambling for the yeah, as I'm scrambling to this. No, dude. Hang try to keep an eye on where it is and wait for the storm to pass. Looks like it's right there. Map and marker. I don't think I can mark it though, because I don't know exactly where it is. I'll just look at that general direction. I know you can see my arrow on the map, but... And then the spot that I farmed previously. That should be good enough. See where you're looking. You can estimate nearby landmarks for distance. That's true. I think I have a pretty good idea where it is, though. Ain't no way that guy grabbed the sand with the storm right there. No, they fucking did, dude. They actually did. Wow. Oh boy. I just heard a lot of gunshots going off. Bunch of fucking vultures out here, dude. At least I get the scraps. I will say that's one nice thing about the deep desert. You don't have to worry about other people snagging it. Well, you do, but it's less likely of it being shared, kind of. In my eyes, anyway, because I'll just kill anyone trying to take the sand. You can mark them in general direction, that's fair. Yeah, I know the spice bloom I found gets marked, but that's after the fact of me farming it, so there's no... I find that stupid that they mark it like that. Seems more competitive. That is 740 meters with me just falling off of it. No, I think there's a lot more people in shale on my map. Like I said, there's like, I don't know, probably like 4 or 5 bases around the shale area. Try to patrol the hammer vicinity. Dude, that is way more condensed in population-wise. It is brutal over there. So many bases over in that area. Is this one or that one? It's that one. Okay. What are we at? 11. That's pretty good. Nowhere near what I need though, because that's gonna put me at 122. I'll need 9 more after that. Fuck you, electric worm, dude. You're a mad lady. That point of interest freaked me the fuck out when I first moved out here, because I didn't know about the bell tolling every so often. So I was sitting here building, and we hear a boom, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? All the PTSD of all the other games using bells that like fucked with me, like Resident Evil 4 or Majora's Mask. It's like, oh shit, the end is nigh. Then we found out it's just because of the cultists. Goodness. Are you dying for attention? Or we could see it only matters if you have local siege competition. I guess so, but it didn't pop up for that one marker, so I don't know. Thought it was only after you found the spice spot that it would show on the map. I definitely should have been more proactive with farming spice early on, but yeah, definitely was not. I don't know if I should probably keep a little bit of aluminum, just a wee bit. I want to double check my generators real quick. I need to get them all to be these. These all should have like, yeah, 280 on them. Of these. Yeah, we're good. I zoomed in though, and it still didn't show up. But the other one did, so I don't know how accurate that information is, but alright. I have to craft more of that. You use 30 normal generators? Yeah, nope. That takes up way too much space and looks bad. So I just do the wind turbines. I'm not gonna do the spice ones though. I know there's the... I mean, it gives you 1,000, but ain't no way I'm gonna be that resource rich with spice. Oh, look at that. It even shows when you're zoomed out most of the way. But these, that one did not show until I went to it. Nor did this one. It's not spice, but it's called a spice-powered generator. What does it take as fuel? Oh, to make spice cells. Right. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, nope, I am fine with my duraluminum generators then. That is too much. And the slag too, that is just too much. And how in the fuck would anyone need that much power, you know? Makes absolutely no sense whatsoever to run that. Let's see if I have the means to make a second assault copter. Oh no, I need diamondine dust. I'm really low on that. Oh wait, hold on. It's super power dense. You know, small base and deep desert makes sense. I mean, I guess, but that's so short-lived. It does not seem practical whatsoever. fog style. Just even if you have a huge group and you're running a deep desert base, I don't see that power drain being necessary. It just seems so cumbersome to hit the mats and go build that out there. Got a short clip for you on treasure hunting, just floating back to base. Okay. Sounds good. Ooh, I was looking at chat when trying to land. From buggy 500 fuel cell, for instance, can power a tier 3 full facility with a bit of shield for a day. I mean, I think my thing is, with deep desert bases, I don't think it makes sense to set up a base with a bunch of fabricators out there. You know, just treat them like depots. Fabricate everything back in the Haga Basin, you know? Actually made a huge copter pad and decided to have water storage with generators. Yeah, water storage I can understand. Like if you have the little wind catcher things, that would make sense. Yeah, burning sand is an absolute utter waste. It definitely would not make sense whatsoever to burn it. I guess like an endgame resource, but even then. Way cheaper means to get the power supply that you need. I just want your diamond dust, guys. I don't think they'll drop diamond dust. Well, I guess they have some unvaluable stuff on it. What a contrast between Deep Desert and these guys, dude. Holy shit. Where'd that thick boy go? Oh, there you are. Could have sworn there was a chest over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Need that diamond though. Yeah, mostly utilized to refine materials and reduce transport costs back to main. Nah. Dumb. Just use it as storage. Especially, like, I find it perfectly practical to just run the raw materials. I mean, with the PvE zone, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, with how big it is now. You have a 7x5, a 7x6, and a 3x2 pentas. So I don't even plan on using the turbines. I'm not even up to tier 6 refineries, and I'm already using 2k power. That's fair. That makes sense. Does it do damage to walk on this? Oh shit, yep. Oh my god, it full deads you instantly. Well, now we know. Jesus. My goodness. That could not have gone better. Thing is, in Deep Desert you can have 2 refineries instead of 1 and ingots are easier to carry. Yeah. I'm just not, it's just not worth it to me. How many staking claims? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh. stuff for my stupid death. That is my problem, man. I'm like, oh, I wonder what'll happen. Oh, well, now we know. I'll check it out after I go grab my things. I don't know what I expected to happen. Exactly that, but Jesus, dude, sometimes my stupidity just terrifies me. It's someone was like, this guy's survival instincts are in the negatives, and sometimes, you know, I feel like they're right. Full 5 vertical and 4 lateral? Damn, dude. Are you built like level on the ground, or did you like build up? Like somewhere on a ledge? I don't remember where all the chests are here. There's one. Three vert, 4 lat. It's so big doing buggy runs for basalt got boring. I haven't finished my base, so I guess I can attest to that being boring, because mine's 2 vertical, 6 lateral, and well, you guys have seen my base. I have not remotely come close to finishing it. Oh shit, I decoded my ammo like an idiot. I just want your guys' diamond and dust. There's gotta be more chests lying about, right?
Who's that?
Yeah, I guess I'll go to the center bit. Vertical climbing sucks. Have to build up, then establish a central hub, knowing how much vertical climbing will go down, or it's underground and just wasted space. Yeah, 100%. It's even worse with like where my location is. I think they should have set up vertical claims to have like a UI pop up to choose, okay, do you want the vertical claim to go up completely, down completely, or both directions? The way they have it set up now is very annoying. It's a ledge, 720 meters, 780 meters on top of the large rock, on top of the shield wall cliff. Okay, well, let me get my diamond dye and dust and I'll... maybe we'll take a gander.
Yes.
18 blocks high with 3 vertical stakes. So have to have initial stake 18 blocks high. Jesus. Yeah, that's really annoying. They really should have set up a UI to let you choose whether you want the vertical stake to go fully vertical or below, or what have you. Let you have some versatility with it. Show a projection of like a hologram of how far it would go in a direction. Had to build a buggy bay on the rocks a bit above. Yeah, it's very annoying how they have it set up. Mine took quite a bit of fumbling around. Oh, it leveled up. I had to redo mine like 3 times.
Yeah.
God damn, where's all the... I know there's like the good loot in that one spot, but... Where are you going, sir? Just speed walking away from the fight? But the NPCs are really brain dead sometimes. I don't remember. Oh, right, it's in that room. It's been a while since I've had to loot this. Or visit Link's Siege. Yeah, it depends if we're on the same server. When you built your first software camp this room for the last 2... Yeah, no. I mean, you get quite a bit throughout the whole area, though. 13, damn. 5 more, damn. That fat stacks of diamondine. Should be good to make the Thopter now. I'm on links, it's a you. Yeah, nope. Wouldn't be able to take the game right in, unfortunately. Didn't even see 8 expansions limit until you hit Reddit. Yeah, no, it's 10. Yeah, 5 vert, 5 horizontal. Got 20, I need 22. Oh, I have more back at the base. Oh shit, dude, I have 50. Hell yeah. I think I have plenty. Just maybe. I'll eventually finish this base. It's way too big for what I need so far, but once I get those big refineries, I'm definitely gonna have to finish this outer portion. Oh, that time when you camped. I only got 20 and needed 22. Damn, that is really annoying. The base is good. It's just... Okay, here's the nuances with the base location. First of all, this wall is not a wall. You can't use environmental walls to protect your stuff in your base. You actually have to build a wall within the wall to protect your stuff. Found that out the hard way because everything kept breaking. And then I have build blocks below the base. So figuring out the vertical claim situation was very fucking annoying. I had scaffolding outside and had to get it to just the right height to where when I expanded it, I was able to, you know, build it out to, this is like the build max right here. Which is good enough for what I need. But it was very annoying to build here. Very annoying. And I have a little natural ramp to bring my buggy up to the garage, so works out. God damn, it was a pain in the ass to get set up. Eventually I'm gonna get like a vertical hangar bay here for my assault opters so I can stop cramming them into that side loading hangar, but I've been putting off expanding, like finishing up the base build because, well, I'm lazy. But once I have the, all the fancy refineries, then I'll start plopping them down out here and need actually have a need to finish the build, which I'll do the build before I build the fancy refineries. What? Oh, you need smothers again, huh? 15k per stake is no joke. It's expensive, especially early on. I blew through that money and was so bothered because it was all my contract money. Structure stability. Dune doesn't allow building without supports. It's very loose structural need. You know, it's nothing like Valheim or anything like that, but the thing with shelter states, you need something above to get sheltered state. You don't need vertical walls, but it's cone-like. Your ceiling doesn't protect everything below it. That's not the issue. So you need a wider ceiling than a floor. Okay, that's kind of true. My issue was not necessarily that, because, you know, in caves it doesn't really matter, but my issue... Oh, to get water sealed, you need walls. Okay, that makes sense. My issue was the fabricators were breaking down, and I couldn't figure out why. So you don't need a ceiling to protect your stuff. You need walls that are actually walls, because I have walls embedded within this wall, but I didn't before, and that's what was causing everything to break. I think if it considers your character or a vehicle sheltered, or even water sealed, like I am right now, then it should be able to protect your equipment inside. The fact it didn't drove me nuts, dude. Took me forever to figure that out. Stealing only is the most contributing. You have a copter pad with just penta roof. But do you have any chests or fabricators or refineries in your pad? Yes? How the fuck's that make sense, dude? Okay, so see all that roof I have built? This was see that, and now I gotta show the health. This started breaking down, right? Even though I have all that roof and wall and stuff, it didn't stop taking damage until I put these walls in. It makes fuck all. Maybe the penta shield roof acts differently. Imagine a cone. Oh, that's dumb. So if you don't want to deal with a cone, you just put in walls. That's really dumb. That bothers me so much. Wait, no. No, false. How narrow is that cone? Because then this was taking damage. And then, on top of that, this was taking damage, but this wasn't. It's so inconsistent. It is a very fucky cone, if that's the case. A very fucky cone, and a very shallow one. Pretty narrow. Had to make mine, your penta wall 2 times wider and with 3 height. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it is a very shallow. Okay. God, that is annoying. No, I had water sealed before I put in the invisible wall within the wall. It was just the building in this. When you get to the finer detail stuff, it just gets so frustrating. By finer detail, I mean like the weird nuance bullshit comes into play with that stuff. Yeah. Okay, well, that said, got a good amount of stuff done, I suppose. I mean, I have a lot of plastinium, but I am going to end stream here. My throat and muscles around my neck, rather, are very sore, because I'm still recovering from getting everything pulled out of my mouth. Just had breakdowns while building. My fuel cut off. Yeah, I wish there was a lot of tiny stuff I wish they did better with the building, but I will have a new video every week running this stuff, whether it be like a tips video or a highlights video, we'll see. Actually, I'm probably gonna do a base building video. If you guys aren't subbed to the channel, you know what to do. I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking. Means a lot. Oh my goodness, Sassy. I will catch you guys possibly tomorrow. See what's going on, because it's my dad's birthday. I don't know if he's planning on doing anything, but I was so mad at chests breaking down when rebuilding. Same. Same. The 20 hours that I took to get this shit situated, I was losing my goddamn mind. But anywho, appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. If anything, a brief stream. So yeah, I'll at the very least do a short stream tomorrow. I'll catch you guys then. Have a good day, night, whatever happens to be for you. I'll see you guys then. Great stream. Hope you get better soon. See ya. Yeah, I should be feeling better tomorrow. The recovery's been pretty quick. There's another stream. I shall be there. Appreciate you, soul. Helps a lot. Alright, later guys.